What? I said what? Hey, you! Hey, you, demonic! Today is the day. Today is the day where we get funky! Welcome in, everybody! Demonic, welcome in! It feels like it has been an age. It has been an age of darkness without you. My God, I gotta tell you, everybody, it's been a trip. It's been a trip. I took a week off, and I can't remember the last time I've taken a full week off. Maybe like around Christmas or something. You know, sometimes it happens, but like, it's not a usual thing for me. It's been a crazy time in my life. A lot going on. Much I have sort of talked about here on the channel. I've had, like, unfortunately dealing with my mom's cancer diagnosis, which it kind of came as a surprise, as it usually does, and dealing with the consequences of that has been really difficult, adding sort of a lot of extra pressure and strain on to my circumstances. And on top of that, I previously shared with everybody of the devastating passing of Echo, which I'll spare everybody showing that picture again, because it was clear to everybody how sweet she was. It was a very difficult loss for both Valkyrie and I. She meant the world to both of us. And I was able to, through the stream, share my own grief, you know, selfishly, but it wasn't just me that was impacted by the loss of Echo. Echo was a very special dog who had a bond with Valkyrie that was very deep. Valkyrie and Echo had a bond that was beyond that of a pet. Echo was a service dog, something we didn't talk a lot about. So, as a service dog, Echo actually went everywhere with Valkyrie and helped her through some of her toughest times. And so they were a team together, and that has added layers of grief to everything that's been going on with Valkyrie. And so, you know, it was truly like a difficult loss there for Valkyrie in particular. So yeah, if everybody has some kind words to her at some point, I know she's busy, she's not here as often as she'd like, but that's what she's going through on top of myself. And I mean, life has been complicated. She's got a lot of her own stuff going on too with her family. And it's just been a lot. But that said, yeah, we've been through a lot lately, and I have to address it, because it's like the schedules of what I imagined for stream at this point. I'm like, at this point, I'd be gearing up for the mega streamiversary stuff, and I've been working at that. So I want everybody to know I've been working at streamiversary things, but the timelines are getting a little obscured due to the stacking of various stresses and or grief and all that. So that we're gonna stay realistic with that, but I wanted to make today something crazy and something ambitious and good, something we can all feel good about. I think we've got something here in just running down the best games, in my opinion. I think everybody loves to see, you know, a list. It seems to be a very popular thing. And, well, I have my own take. I have my own take that I think while there will be things that are familiar, I think there will be a few surprises along the way. I think, yeah, everybody's got their own list, and you can see how it compares with yours. But without further ado, let's pop over and take a look at what we got over here. I'm just gonna get it queued up. I always gotta queue something up. It's part of my life. All right. All right. This is Crunchies 25. Everybody, let's get hyped in here. So this is the thing. This is the thing right here. Crunchies 25, the games of all time and the games that vow revenge upon them. Yes, it is a list and a counter list. We've had to do a crazy amount of listing throughout this whole process. We'll take a rundown. So yes, the games of all time and the games that vow revenge upon them. Yes? How's it gonna be? Let's take a look at the process. The process will be interesting, to say the least. Let me just get chat up here so I don't miss it. Okay, all right. How is it gonna be? Well, we can only have one game per series as an entry. That was the first thought. The first thought being that, like, while I could, run down all of my favorite games of all time, and it could just be a list of, all the Thief games and all the Metal Gear Solid games and all, that's boring. And actually, I think we need to kind of broaden it a bit. I kind of look at what is the best games of all time for everybody, but also ones that I would feel comfortable recommending to someone who likes games that I like. So it's a fine balance. Well, each game will have been also beaten out by a nemesis. So that's the thing, is I felt also we wanted to spread out the general sort of themes so that we don't have things that do the same thing very well, clumping together either. I think things that do things very well, we have to choose between, like, different games that do the same kinds of things or have a similar standing. And I decided, let's create an elimination process. Let's create an elimination process wherein we will determine, what are some unique games that stand alone, that pull apart from other games that are like them. And so we'll see what really truly kind of rises to the top. That's a cool idea. Yeah. So I'm also not considering games based on their historical significance. I think there is a conversation to be had about the games that have had the most impact, the games that have had historical context that has really impacted everything up to this point, and that there are very important games out there. I don't want to focus on that today. That could be another list. We already saw the interesting, what was it, a BAFTA list that put Shenmue as the most influential game of all time. I'm not going to be that list. We have that list. That is a very special list. I think we're going to go with games that you can play today that I think are really worth a go. And, some of the things that will probably impact the most for different respective categories. But that said, let's look at where I'm coming from, because I think it's important to insert myself in here because we all have this idea of objectivity in like the greatest games of all time, and that is literally impossible. It's either an amalgamation of one person's ideas or a bunch of people's ideas, and that I think we got to acknowledge that everybody has different tastes. And let's talk about me here for a minute because I'm the one who selected these. So it's about, what do I like? And to kind of get a sense of where I'm coming from, I've created some tags. This is the kind of stuff that I gravitate towards. I've kind of broken it down. These are things that I gravitate towards. Not a surprise to many, but this is me breaking down where I'm coming from. So yeah, you got like everything from charming characters all the way to, humor and mind-bending stories and all that kind of stuff. Also, we have the little lots of mods in the corner there. So yeah, I like games that have mods. That's sort of like an aside because that's not usually the game itself, but like it's great when they have extra community, and I want to highlight that. So yeah, it'll give it an idea. It'll get a good idea of why I'm choosing the things. Now, big games that I might have put on the list. I haven't really played through a lot of these ideas. So satisfying audio visual design. So I'd say that would be like exceptions in graphics and or audio. In retrospect, I'm feeling like I should have split those up. Should have been like, because there are some games that have exceptional audio, but not exceptional visual, or exceptional visual and not audio. I'm thinking like, if they have really strong and memorable design cues. So yeah, you'll see that in a lot of things. Again, these are general categories, but it gives you some idea of what my priorities are. So yeah, these are games I haven't played through. I've tried all of them. I've tried all of these games, but I think like, this is something that, in someone else's list, these would probably factor in differently. I'm kind of get the feeling that these are important games, so they're on my radar. There might be others as well that I haven't even touched. So I am but one man. I am a single person that plays a lot of games, but bear in mind there are a lot of games. There are a lot of games, and there's only becoming more of them. And I like to be an expert, but you can't have it all, man. But let's focus on the fact that small games matter too. I think some of the best games are the ones that you can't necessarily throw in an epic list. So I want to take a minute to actually acknowledge tiny games that have big impact. Man, sometimes they just have a really, really great sense of gameplay. They might have innovative little ideas that really take traction. But I mean, I'll tell you, a lot of the ones that you see here factored into my best games of all time list for the top 25. But there was a lot of extra pressure to add in things that were just bigger because they really made a bigger impression. But I don't want to, say that these games are not some of the best games of all time, because they are. These are absolutely incredible games. And there's a bunch of other games in this category that would really, be just as well for anybody to say that this is my favorite game, And but I do love big flashy things, or things that have a unique perspective that is in the bigger side of things. But well, I think we're gonna get into the list. Let's get into the list. Right in the orbit, we're gonna start with Ultima Underworld. This is number 25. Number 25. It's full of mysterious vibes, satisfying interface, novel ideas. Novel ideas. So, Ultima Underworld, it created a dungeon game, but I think it separates itself from all dungeon games prior because it really took into account what it would be like to be in an actual goddamn dungeon versus, you know, you have a bunch of tile sets where you just move through it and you fight monsters, you get XP, you get loot, and that's it. It's sort of like, what is it like to have a living, breathing environment in which you actually see different systems coming together. You see what it's like to have to survive. And I think one of the big contributions this game made was the fact that, you know, you have different gameplay systems. There's something called emergent gameplay. So, like, if you take a potion that has special effects for your character, and you, like, have certain magic spells that have certain effects for your character, and you have, like, all kinds of, like, extra little things that you can add to a scenario, and they give you the power to have those impact the environment in some way, that when you have all these little things stacking up, they create unique situations that even the developer can't account for. So that is emergent gameplay, and that's where this game really started to pull away from its predecessors and decided, let's create a kind of ecosystem and environment where the player can exist and it can you can actually play around with these things, and you're not strictly on rails, as it were, and your objective isn't solely about leveling up and getting loot. It was something unique. So let's take a look at this game. This is going to be the first game we jump into here. It's time to actually get into our mode here. Frenchie actually exists in the world. Holy crap. Let me just minimize chat for a minute here. There we go. Yeah. This is Ultima Underworld. Let's crop it, because it is a full screen experience.
At last, you are asleep. For 3 nights, each attempt to rest has brought you starting from your bed in fright, with no memory of what horrified you so. With a sickening sense of déjà vu, you begin to dream.
Treachery and doom! My brother would unleash a great evil. Britannia is in peril!
This anime is
Sure
just
that
so
the ghost can
beautiful
take you
right
to
now.
Britannia. You allow yourself to be drawn to him.
A visitor, and from far away indeed. Were he not dead, I'd suspect my brother sent thee. No matter, thou shalt serve to draw the hounds from the scent.
Below, a creature heads toward the dark woods, a thrashing sack slung over its massive shoulder.
What hast thou done with our lord's daughter Ariel? Dropped her below to an accomplice, I'll wager. Well, he'll nigh escape
I
us,
love this
and
guy.
when we bring him back, he'll both hang.
Several tense hours later, you are dragged before Baron Ulmric.
Yeah, 1992, right?
Ignoring you, Ulmric questions his captain.
What news, Corwin?
Forgive us, my lord. The foul creature escaped. A score of us gave chase, but it fled into the Stygian abyss with poor Ariel. We were attacked, goblins and worse, my lord. Only 3 of us survived.
He
I
reminds
see.
me of like a parody
The Baron turns his hard
of
gray
a
eyes upon you.
guard, honestly.
I was warned
Someone
of thy coming.
He's doing an impression of a guard
Last
from a more
fortnight, an
popular
apparition
movie
of
or
an
something.
old, haggard man appeared in my dreams.
that
Guard
Richard
thy
Garriott?
daughter well, it warned, for an evil one
I
shall
think that's
come to
actually
steal
Richard
her
Garriott.
away. I posted guards at Ariel's door, but still you took her from me.
I think the creator of the
They
Ultimate series.
say
This
thou
wasn't
didst drop her
created
to a
by
troll
him,
waiting below. What sayest thou?
but he
You explained that
basically
you were the Avatar,
slapped the
and that
Ultimate
you were
name on it
innocent.
and brought it under
Whether thou
Origins
speak
wing a
truth
little bit.
or falsehood, I cannot say. Stories tell of the coming of the Avatar, but years have passed since he visited here. If thou art truly the Avatar, then perhaps thou canst offer hope. None here can survive the Stygian abyss and rescue Ariel. My mind is set. Corwin shall take thee to the abyss. Return here with my daughter, and thy innocence shall be proven. If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
Oh no, I'm gonna feel really, really low after that. That's like the worst thing that could happen to a medieval man.
This bit of
Oh,
foul pit's only
my
entrance.
honor, no.
Once it is locked, none can pass.
so technically,
I will shut
Ultima
thee in and
Underworld
stand guard till I hear
is, I
Ariel's
think
voice
it's
from
set
within.
before 7. I think it
Otherwise,
came out
twill
around the
remain
same
shut
time as
forever.
7. So yeah, it came out like 7 and this came out in 1992. But it technically they only kind of like shoehorned it into the Ultima franchise. So this was the team that created it was Looking Glass Studios basically. So they eventually went on to create Thief. They eventually went on to create like System Shock and all that. But this was their breakout game under the name Blue Sky Productions, I think, which was what their original name. I think for Ultima Underworld 2, they switched to Looking Glass. So I'll be right-handed because I am. You can choose your class and all that. Ranger. Swimming is super useful. If you can't swim, it becomes a bit of a thing, from what I remember. There's lots of goblin axes around, so let's go for that. Mustache guy is awesome. Standard. Frenchelton. Yes. So yes, look at this beautiful interface. That was one of the points here. Satisfying interface. I mean, not for everybody, I'll admit. So by default, you don't have like a mouse look function. They have patched that in with some various fan patches, so you can patch in mouse looking. We're going OG right here. Yeah. So Blue Sky Productions. Yeah, it was the Looking Glass team before they switched their name to Looking Glass. So it's the same. Yeah, and Warren Spector, of fame. I think he's most famous for Deus Ex. He was the producer of this. He came in to help get this project on track. That was his big thing. We can pick up things from the world, put them in our inventory. I always love that gimmick. That is one of my most satisfying interface gimmicks of all time, is where you have like a 3D world and you just click and drag objects into your inventory. I love that. Get like all kinds of stuff. I think I can light the torch. Yeah, I mean this game predates Wolfenstein 3D. Just FYI, it's sort of like it beat it to the punch in terms of like full 3D world design. Nobody really considers this like the first person game, or it's definitely not the first person shooter, but in terms of texture mapped 3D worlds, this one actually has more complexity. You can kind of see ramps and levels. Wolfenstein 3D didn't have different levels to things. And the fact is, your interaction with the environment in this was way ahead of its time. Like, you can like do levitation spells. This is what Arx Fatalis was based off of. This is and pretty well all the systems are here, and in some cases more complex than in Arx Fatalis, which came out, in 2003, I think it was. So that was a love letter to this game, but this was a bunch of talented MIT tech people who dropped out of MIT and were just like, okay, let's make games. That's what it was. So yeah. So you have different functions, like yeah, I know there's like a look down function. Without the mouse look, it is a whole thing. There, we can grab the axe. I think I got a proficiency in axes, so that's good. Got the options here. Return to game. We have like our fighting. So it's basically you have to wait till the gem in the corner goes green, and then you get your best swing. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how we do. Yeah, just drag that here. So sometimes it's got all kinds of extra functions, as you can see, like to actually talk to people. It's not a single click system, sort of akin to like early adventure games. You gotta, know that you're gonna be picking up an item before you can actually like follow through on the action you want to do. You have to have the right thing selected, and we got these spell runes that'll be familiar to anyone who played Arx Fatalis. It's a very similar system, not quite as mouse wavy. You have to link together different patterns in order to create your spells, so it's very similar to that in most respects. Okay, we got our rune bag, so we can actually collect the runes now. So it'll kind of put all the runes together so you can kind of see that you have the set or not. We've got the key now, which I think is for this one. So you have to like select the open, the door is locked, and then you're like use key on this thing. I think that's how that works. Yeah, unlocks the door. And then there we go. We unlock the door. It's like in a lot of games today, it's all just one click to do everything. Well, not as much right here. Uh-oh. Okay, and we gotta fight time. Might have to look down too. Try to remember because he's a small creature. And like do different swings too. I think yeah, do that one. I think I got him. Did I get him? I wasn't looking down. Yeah, paid. What is the? I think with System Shock Original, there's like specific keys that like look up and down, but they're not the usual page up and page down of games of this era. Not like a big deal right now. I know there's probably also a mouse way to do it. There's a mouse way to do just about everything in this game, actually. So we'll get back to our pickup mode. Actually, I think we'll use those. Always need a wheel of cheese. What is this? Can I look at that to find out what that is? My dearest Alfred, go into the abyss knowing that I will not forget thee. As bitter as the Baron's justice does seem, 'tis better than a hangman's noose. No matter the passing of years, I will await thy return. Aw, Sandra. Goodness, well, okay. Pick up the meat. There we go. So yeah. Yeah, they have all the complexities. I think we can like sneak around and crouch too a little bit. Oh yeah, and there's dude here. This guy. Alright, this guy right here. Hail, stranger! What be thy business? I have not seen thee in this place before. I'm attempting to rescue an innocent girl. I was thrown in here as punishment for a crime. I mean, let's not talk about our crimes. We just met. A rescue mission, is it? Should the Baron's guard not be with thee to aid thee in thy search? More likely one of them threw thee in here, eh? Well, he figured it out, so that's the whole thing. Thou needst not be ashamed of thy misfortune, lad. Thou art in the same pot with all of us now. If thou art to have a chance of surviving in the abyss for long, thou must learn the lay of the land. Indeed, I would be eager of learning of this area. First off, I would suggest picking up anything thou dost find that seems of use. Items are scarce enough. Thou wouldst be well advised to take what you can. Scavenge all you want, but stealing is ill-advised. Most of the Abyss inhabitants guards jealously the few possessions that they have. Battle sites are the best for scavenging. That's why I'm here. A battle took place here not long ago. Oh, you got the controller keys in Discord. That's awesome. Okay, thank you for that. I'm just gonna get my mouse over there. Yeah, I actually have the box up on the shelf with all the reference guides in them, but I haven't taken everything out of the box for a little while now. This is helpful. Okay. All right. So got the arrow keys can move around. Page up, top of list. So how do I look down? That's one of the things. You can fly up, fly down, look. Oh yeah, 1 and 2 and 3 are the look keys. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. All right. Okay, so basically, I think he's gonna talk. You can ask about the different inhabitants. So the world here, think BioShock, where you have like a society under the water. Just this is like under the ground, and a lot of shit went down. But actually, interestingly, to like in Arx Fatalis, there's different societies of different kinds of creatures and/or human kingdom and/or all of that. It's the same kind of idea. They all are running their society as best they can, and there's dwarves that are doing stuff, and it's stratified vertically, but not in a linear fashion. You just can't keep going down to get to every level you want to go to. Some paths are blocked. It becomes this whole almost Metroidvania affair where you have to kind of figure out how to get where you want to go and have the right things to get the way you want to go. And there's so many different items and things like that. Yeah. So it gets very interesting. The level design, the fact that you actually have free movement and you can jump anywhere and you can climb things and you can, it's very different from games that came before it where you were locked onto a grid pattern. That's one of the most important distinctions about this, is that it's free moving, fully 3D rotatable environment. The characters aren't 3D, but we didn't see that kind of thing till about the Quake era. So, the Enclave of Humans, where's that at? There's a small chasm to jump over. Yeah. So yeah, so going west from the entrance to the abyss into the north, there's a chasm to jump over, and you can find like the human civilization. I think that's what he's talking about. So yeah, there's lots of traversal and interesting stuff. I will seek out the area. Thank thee for the help. There we go. So yeah. Yes, 1, 2, and 3 are the look up and look down functions. Completely different than any other game of the era. We're using original controls, but it can be modded. And I remember I tried it both ways. I think it was like half of my first playthrough of this was original controls, and then I tried the new improved controls. And I think, you know, it's really up to preference. I kind of like learning wacky control schemes. Oh, are these the magic mushrooms? Because you can get high in this. You can get high in this game. Oh, no, they were poisonous. God, Lazy Moose is laughing at me right now. I kept poisoning myself during the first playthrough of this. Like, every time I would just try to do something. Like, I swear it's gonna be safe. Okay. Hey, tell me about jump. Let me bring up the reference again for jump. Jump is J. Yes, of course it is. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. So yeah, I do have an unboxing of the box on YouTube where you get to see all the maps and reference guides, and they have like a ton of supplementary material for the game. Just like it was old school that way. It was from a time where that was very commonplace. Okay, let's get into tag mode. There we go. Destroyed the worm. Congratulations. Yeah, just we got a shield now. I could equip a torch and a shield. I don't know how that works exactly, but it works. Yeah, I remember over here. Oh yeah, there's like gesture controls, isn't there? I'm trying to remember, like there's a way to like be like open door even if you don't have open selected. You just go into the gestures. The door is locked. Do we have the key for that one? I know you can get like lockpicks and stuff. So, like with later immersive sims, that's the genre that you find games like Thief and Deus Ex in. But yeah, like with that, you know, you'll have multiple solutions to different problems. So I can pick that if I want, or I can bash it down, or I can find all the different means. And remember, there is a very big waterway out that way, and that's where you really are glad you selected swimming at the beginning. There are some sections that are so much easier if you actually have swimming. And that's the thing, like all the different skills you select at the start actually do have impacts as to where you could travel and how, which is kind of mind-blowing actually, that the game really does vary that much based on your selections, which is a theme in a lot of the best games that are on my list. I'll eat some cheese. Apparently also read that note again. But yeah, the idea that you can tackle problems with many different solutions. I think we need this bowl like way later. We'll be glad we had it. Yeah, many missed that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the fact that you could like have whole other things open up to you because you chose swimming at the beginning, or other things. If you have like certain athletic abilities, you have more chance of discovering certain things. And your ability to find secrets. There's tons of secrets in this game. There's tons of things hidden. Well, let's go in the door. Lots of things hidden. And to the point that some of the even main quest stuff can be kind of esoteric. So you have to solve riddles. You have to really try and parse the game's logic a little bit for some of it. Yeah, I was able to take everything out of the bag. I didn't necessarily want to do that. Okay, is this toadstool poisonous? I know there's some that are psychedelic, so you can like figure out and have the fun of finding out which ones are which. This here is locked. Does the red key do it? There we go. Okay. Yeah. So this game can be played entirely with a mouse if you want to. It is challenging, but they do have gesture controls for all of like the keyboard controls if you really need it. This silver seed is important. I remember that. So you get the silver seed from here. If you don't find that, it's kind of a big deal later, because the silver seed allows you to respawn at trees, I think that's how it works. So if you find trees, you can actually respawn at them if you have the silver seed. There's a lot of things this game doesn't tell you. It's sort of like as cryptic as like a Dark Souls with the story and all of that. Yeah, there's like little secrets everywhere. But yeah, like it doesn't tell you a lot. You have to figure out a lot. You're expected to make notes and write things down and map things out. And I'd say this game is the epitome of every game that ever wanted you to do that. I think it does it the best. It isn't complete bullshit. It actually thinks things out pretty well. So yeah, we can do some jumping here. Oh man, we're good at athletics. I think we were a ranger. Oh shit! Did I? Was that because was I low on health? Was I poisoned? I want to bet you anything I was poisoned. Let's journey onwards from our the thing we just saved. Okay. Wow! 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 It's Homs, and we are playing. What are we playing? We're playing Ultima Underworld. This is number 25. We're at the very beginning, Habs. Number 25. It's got mysterious vibes, a satisfying interface, novel ideas, especially emergent gameplay. You know it, you love it. It's Ultima Underworld. That's it. So yeah, you're right at the beginning. So okay, I think we just I think we just jumped badly, and we're just gonna eat an apple and a fish. I'm too full to eat the fish. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I don't want to eat everything, you know. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, the game does not tell you everything. And you can injure yourself. That does happen. Let's save it again. Oh, am I just... Maybe it's a cursed door or something. I can't remember. Can't remember how this works. Well, now we're stuck in the water. Help me! Well, glad we had swimming. Oh, a bat's gonna try and kill us. That's fun. Oh shit, okay. Guess we're gonna have to battle things. Kill that thing. Do I know that this game inspired the 2010 Deepwater Horizon oil spill? Really? Wow. These are the facts you don't hear much about. Wow, has it been 25 minutes already? Holy shit. This is gonna be tough, you guys. This is gonna be tough. I spent all this time talking, or am I actually gonna like play the games even? Is that a thing? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna head over to the next game, but before we do, we're gonna have to see what got beat out for Ultima Underworld. What got beat out for Ultima Underworld to be here? This is the game's nemesis. That nemesis is, I'm gonna actually tell you what it is. This game's nemesis is System Shock. Yes. So these games are kind of birds of a feather. System Shock was the follow-up to Ultima Underworld. And I didn't feel comfortable including both of them. That's the thing. That's the whole attrition system that I introduced. There's the games, and there's the games that are the nemesis of those games, and until such point they get their own list, which I think System Shock is a perfectly wonderful follow-up. It's a groundbreaking game in its own right, but you know, I don't know. I feel like Ultima Underworld to me is something that I would more easily recommend to somebody who's starting out in this genre. So that said, what's next? Holy shit, it's Metroid Prime! Yes. Yes, everybody. Metroid Prime. So, yeah. I think this game, it really does a great job at translating the Metroid formula to a 3D space. I feel like it did an amazing job at allowing for exploration, being able to give us a good sense of the world's lore without like cramming it down our throat. It has a lot of great vibes. I think it is just a very nicely designed game, and we'll get a good sense of what that is if my Switch will start up. I think I got it. All right. So, without further ado, let's hop over. I think it's a widescreen game. So we're doing the remastered version of the game. Metroid Prime Remastered. Set up for another 25 minutes. This is going to be tough. It's going to be so tough. So yeah, Retro Studios, a relative unknown, comes in and shakes up the entire Metroid formula. And I'd say that, like, in Japan, Metroid actually wasn't very popular. This was sort of them being like, okay, popular in the West, let's get a Western developer to do this. Okay, stop the retro crop. There we go. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Just playing through this version on here, but this was originally on the GameCube. So yeah, you can play it originally that way, but the Switch version out now seems to do a great job. I wouldn't say like it like completely overhauls the game or anything. I think it makes it widescreen. That's a big deal. You can add touch controls if you want. That's kind of nice if you like that. But more or less, it's the original experience, so pretty cool. And at this point in time, I'm going to crack open a Red Bull, because let's not be tired. So yeah, you'll get a sense of the environmental storytelling in this game. I think that is one of the more interesting aspects of it. It's got some decent combat that isn't like any first-person shooter you've ever played. It has the Metroid progression, where you can find the different powers that allow you to access different other areas. Your Metroid Prime career ended with Boost Ball Guardian in Metroid Prime 2, yeah. A Boost Guardian, yeah. I never made it through Metroid Prime 2, which is much to my shame. Always meant to. And I had a good impression of that game, but I guess like you can't play everything. Can't play everything. I think like when I sold my GameCube, buy a PS3, Man, I like lost progress in a few games I was working on at that time. And I really regretted selling it for the PS3, but the PS3 was like 600 American dollars at the time, which was like God knows how much Canadian dollars at the time. It was insane. So I sold it. But I love the crap out of this one. And I mean, the beginning is only going to give us a taste. It'd be nice if we got through the beginning here. But yeah, it does have open world alien exploration. You know what? I would have ideally loved to play through all of these games and highlight the areas that I think demonstrate the absolute best qualities of each game. I just did not have time to do that. While it wasn't a big investment for him, you regret selling your GameCube and all the shit. Yeah, I know, like, kind of hard to kind of have the foresight in how much you're gonna regret letting go of something like that. There were a lot of games I sold that I'm just like, damn. And it's harder to get them back in like their physical form these days either, which is like, you can scan stuff, that's fun. Scanning, like if you get 100% scan rate, that's hardcore. I knew someone who did it, who scanned like absolutely everything in this game. Yeah, you wanted the money back then, so yeah, that was my excuse for a lot of stuff. I think we can like so this was them kind of introducing GameCube people to like, you can have first-person shooters too. Because like, who would have thought like Nintendo doing a first-person shooter? It was just not gonna be a thing. But Metroid, it's a first-person explorer, and like those little subtle effects, like the fog, and you get like condensation that gets on your visor and stuff, and like scan everything. Like, it's an airlock. There's so many like just anticlimactic things that you can scan, but it's still like, I still want to scan everything. It's very compulsive. It's just like you want to get all the scans. Yeah, we let the gravity down so the floating metal is now on the ground. We got aliens. Yeah, I feel like this game nailed the alien atmosphere even better than Halo, which was a very impressive game of its time, and it probably had larger environments to some degree. I think Metroid Prime has more winding environments, but Halo was more open. But I think like the idea of being on an alien world, this was the game. It's like discovering ancient lost alien civilizations. It is, you know, cataloging everything. Like you get like a sense of like almost like you know, in Amazon, where you have your journal and you're like documenting all the stuff, or like, or someone previously had anyways. It's like you're kind of having the sense that you're in this world, documenting all the life that's there, and that's a cool feeling. Not a lot of games do that. Not a lot of games try that. Yeah, it's a game you can get lost in. I think we still have, yeah, we have a morph ball. We have all, just in true Metroid fashion, you start off with a bunch of powers, and then they take them all away, and then you have to slowly regain them, and then you get other cool shit later that you don't get at the beginning. It's a whole period of discovery, but man, it is a ride. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, the control scheme on GameCube, yeah, they didn't try to emulate Halo or anything like that, and I think it was to their benefit because they made it feel unique and different. It was really more about being able to scan the environment, being able to not having like high intensity precision action moments. It was more about like I'm really looking around, and then I am trying to find the weak spot of the enemy rather than try to, or like you're not like ducking for cover or anything. You're just like I'm trying to be methodical about everything I do, and the control scheme really works with that. Yeah, it does have a fun loop, I gotta admit. Yay, door. Probably missed so many scans at this point. I'm like just totally like embarrassing my 2003 self. Yeah, the GameCube game still looks pretty good, and I know like this is HD, so then that's a thing, but like Nintendo often just has a very nice clean look about their games, and Retro Studios really took that. Also, the GameCube hardware, it was just nice. It was able to create some really clean visuals that the Xbox was maybe more powerful, but it was just something, the way the GameCube rendered things, I liked. Oh yeah, we got dirt. Man, I want to do a full playthrough of this right now. It's gonna be the case for like a lot of these games. You're like, oh man, why am I not just playing this instead? Couldn't it be about that? Yeah, see, like the environmental storytelling, like I give props to games like Half-Life, where it's environmental storytelling where you can visually, kind of get a sense that something has been happening in this place, and you kind of, as you're moving through it, stuff is happening, things are breaking, or different stuff happens. But this is a different kind of visual storytelling where like the lore of the world is baked into the objects, into the world, and you can scan it and be like, there's shit going on everywhere. And I like that. I think like, yeah, you can do the Skyrim or Mass Effect method and have like lots and lots, like a whole library of lore, and that's cool, and I've enjoyed that, but it's not baked into everything like when you're just like going around the environment, oh, what's this? And there it is, and then you get it. I think that was a really neat way to do it. Hit up. And I think your guy even yeah. So Samus is able to diagnose how they're dying, or that severe internal damage detected even before I killed them. So like they have little details about like, oh, this guy was already dying before we got here, and this is why. Okay, brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. So like, there's a little reason why he's not a good shot. I mean, it's just little details, and I admire the game for trying stuff like that. And it gives you like a real visceral sense you're like in the visor. Yeah, the visor reflection. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking. Because like you go through certain environmental effects, you really are made aware that you are in a visor. Like condensation will happen on the visor and all that stuff. Light will reflect off it differently sometimes. Damn it. Okay, just lock onto it. There we go. Damn. Caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, the eyes you see as well, yeah. The fact that you are Samus and you are in the visor. It's hard to give a visceral sense of you as this character. And I think like Samus, even though we all know Samus is a very charming blonde woman, we don't really know much about that character, so like it's not, they don't give her a voice in this one. And I think they might have started giving her a voice in some of them. I think a lot of people felt like that ended up kind of killing the character. I think it's the same dilemma you have with like a Link and Zelda. Yeah, Doom Guy is your boyfriend. I could see that. I could see that. I wonder what Samus would think of Doom the Dark Ages. He was pretty hardcore. I don't know if she's into all of that, but like, you know, he's a pretty bad boy. There we go. You are lock enabled. Alright. This is the save zone? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Going to little save zones. Alright. Yes, it's this part. The very first easy boss. Oh, we're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. Is the flip working? Uh-oh. Whatever. I'll give you a flip anyways. Hey, G. Okay. Ooh, yeah, we're in it. We're in it now. This is Metroid Prime, Jay. This is number 24 on our list of 25 best games ever. Oh shit, green shit. Oh, I got a pop-up. Restarted the thing that was supposed to help with the redeems. Bad timing. So I'm doing 25 minutes per game. It's 25 hours. I mean, I could have done 25 hours. I'm doing 25 minutes, which I think is fair. That will probably still equate to more than 12 hours. It'll probably equate to like, yeah, probably equate to like probably 15 hours. 1 hour would have given them more room to breathe, admittedly, and I'm kind of like, man, some of these games, they really deserve a little bit more. We gotta exit now. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Get on the elevator. Yeah, you're totally right. The first 25 minutes is not always the most representative. I was like really hoping that I would have had the time to like play through every game to the point where I could show off the parts that made that game special. I couldn't do that with every game, and I don't know that I'll be able to do it with any game. Maybe like I have a few that have saves that probably would allow me to do that. I'm on Red Bull already. I'll have to balance it out with some water at some point. But yes. Red Bull, yes. Get that. Okay, we need to get up in here. Oh yeah, the cool alien swarms. But I think once we get on the planet, you'll see that the alien life they come up with is actually really cool. A lot of the stuff they've conceived of. Some of it is classic Metroid stuff, but some of it is just like creative takes on that, or like completely original stuff. Splat, splat, splat. I need that health, thank you. Haven't smoked cigarettes in like 18 months, but today for some reason you're craving ones. Yeah, it's so bad. I mean, it is one of those things. Once you've been through that, you know, occasionally it's gonna hit you. But yeah, I mean, I never encourage anyone to start, but I can understand if it does take over, because and Valkyrie's dad being a chain smoker, I've seen for real the struggle. He's tried to quit lately, and it is so hard on him. Like, he's someone who would like just do one after the other all day, every day. So I mean, holy crap, that is intense. Okay. Let me out! Let me out! And the black market cigarettes taste like diesel. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the native cigarettes are what Valkyrie's dad are into, and they are intense. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I realize now. Okay, we had to go in towards the big thing. Okay, it's like where's the thing? There it is. Yeah, you vape to get your nicotine, which helps. Yeah. Yeah, I think vaping is a good alternative, you know. But yeah, I know it's still tough. Alright, here we go. Oh, Ridley. The old nemesis of the series. He's always here when we don't want him. Okay, so what is it? ZL? Oh shit! Just want to scan a few things before we go. But the clock is ticking, Crunchy. Let's go. Let's go. Fine. Got like a couple of minutes, it's fine. Auto turret disabled, that's what I'm talking about. You see, I wouldn't have figured that out if it weren't for the scanning. Come on. Now I need to scan and I'm like stumbling over it. Okay. Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. Oh, that's what I'm missing. There we go. Gotta scan the things. Always scan the things. There we go. Oh shit! Hope all of our equipment isn't damaged. Not too bad. Alright, well. No more morph ball. Alright, no more charge beam now. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's unscan it for a minute. Depressurization complete. Come on. We're gonna get to the planet surface. I know we got like 50 seconds left. 50 seconds on my timer. The game timer, we got a minute 24. But like, yeah. We're gonna see the beautiful planet one way or the other. It's fine. Welcome to the overworld. Yeah, all the sequence breaking, yeah. 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 Well, look at this place. You want to explore it all. You want to explore it all. Got all the things to explore. What door to go in? We're just in the small part of the whole place. And some doors require some things, and other doors require other things. It's just insane. Want to scan the fucking things and figure out what they are. Yeah, you could learn all about the creatures. And then destroy them. And we don't even have our charge beam anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, there's like all kinds of different paths, winding paths, secret kind of stuff. You gotta use other stuff to get to other places. It's the Metroidvania formula, but in a beautiful 3D world that you feel completely immersed in. I think that is the promise of Metroid Prime. Is it takes what you imagined when you were playing those 2D games and they bring it to life in the 3D. It doesn't completely replace the 2D games. I mean, Super Metroid is a great game in its own right. But yeah, that, my friends, is the promise of Metroid Prime. That's what it's all about. So that is our number 24 right here. And in case you didn't guess, Super Metroid is the nemesis. So yes, it bumped out Super Metroid from our top 25. I had to make a choice. I love Super Metroid. It is a very good game. Hell, I think the whole Metroidvania premise all harkens back to Super Metroid, really. You know, Castlevania did take it along the way, but Super Metroid was the one that did it, and it's beautiful. But I really think if I had to recommend someone get into a Metroid game and what is like one of the best experiences they could have, I think Metroid Prime's got to be it. So that's that part. So, well, what's next? Bloop, bleep, bloop, bloop. Should I unbloop, bloop, bleep, bloop? Probably exit this game. There we go. There we go. Okay. What's next? Yeah, it's similarly laid out to something like Super Metroid, yes. It's pretty much exactly that kind of experience, but in 3D. Yeah, of course you get, like, not just vertical planes, you get, like, horizontal planes. So, everybody, I have determined that number 23 is Unreal Tournament. It is an amazing, fun-ass game. 100%, I'd say, like, 100% worthy of this list. I'd say, it helped formulate the whole arena shooter category. Yeah, you occasionally think about playing Unreal Gold. You really should do it this year, yeah. I still haven't played through Unreal Gold. But Unreal Tournament, to me, is the whole extension of the multiplayer concept they started with Unreal, and they brought it forward. Let's get a good look at it. I'll get it started here. Let me just see what we got. Okay, so that is the Switch. Let's switch off of the Switch. This is Unreal Tournament number 23. Really white screen. Yeah, there. That's more like it.
In 2291, in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners, the New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting.
I remember reading about Unreal in game magazines. That was the shit. Incredible graphics, needed beefy PC and all that. You got to play it at a friend's house and it looked good, but as a game it didn't feel like all that. And I can agree with you. I was like enamored with Half-Life at the time. Unreal just did not impress me nearly as much. Even though it looked better, it did look better.
Now it is 2341. 50 years have passed since the founding of Deathmatch. Profits from the tournament number in the hundreds of billions. You have been selected to fight in the professional league by the Liandry Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Yes, as per my tags here, this game's gameplay rules, man. It is a lot of fun. It's got a satisfying audio-visual design to it, and the whole beauty and grace tag, it really has to do with some of the way that they have level design, but also just those moments that take you aback when you're like, say in like Facing Worlds, or one of those the like Morpheus, or like some of the level designs are really like they're kind of epic and they're kind of cool, and when you play them in certain ways, you just have these really incredible moments. Yeah, you mostly like Instagib on that one map, which is, yeah, those were popular times. Yeah, you could do Cap the Flag on like Facing Worlds. I think that is like probably one of people's favorites for sure. You could do like, I think this one defaults to low gravity, but you kind of gotta have it. And yeah, even though this has a campaign, it's not actually a campaign, it's just a series of challenges. So this was really designed for arena combat, similar to Quake 3, another game that tried to do the same thing with the Quake franchise. Could I do, I don't know, like, how skilled am I today? I can't remember. Haven't played this in a while, but let's up that to make it 16 players, so 15 bots, and I think you can modify it so that you can see your teammates. I think, yeah, team beacon. Do that. That'll just help things out a little bit. So yeah, just do a little CTF. In school, this one guy always wanted to play CTF with bots. He hated playing with bots. Yeah, I know, it's not as good. Like, for once he got to play something on LAN and he wanted to bring in bots. Yeah, you used to play Action Quake yourself with bots, yeah. Okay, so, yeah.
I'm under heavy attack! I'm under heavy attack!
So, I mean, we're not going to get the full experience. I could have taken this online. Got all the different things.
Man down!
You suck.
Okay.
I'm hit. Die, bitch. I need your heavy attack. You suck.
Red incoming! You've got point.
Okay. So if they get the flag, yeah, someone has the red flag. I'll take them out.
Man down!
No, someone else took them out. Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
All right. Well, someone's got to get this done. Yeah, it is really dark, isn't it? Let's see if we can remedy that. I'll see about that. Just a minute here. It's weird how some games are darker than others. I will fix it. I am the master of my own domain. Yeah, that is that bright in the right way. It's bright. It's okay. Hey, Absentia, what is happening? Playing all the games. This is our task. We're playing 25 games. We're counting down to the best games of all time. Oh shit. And failing horribly, apparently. Okay, well, I gotta make this happen. Damn it! Okay, if we get... I think the sniper rifle is a good start. I think, I'm trying to remember where. I think the pulse rifle would be handy here too. Oh, rocket launcher, yeah, okay. There we go, okay. Oh, and the translocator. Holy shit, I forgot about this thing.
I'm sorry, that's where you're headed for. Under heavy attack.
Oh fuck! Thanks for the shout out. Everybody gotta check out Abby.
Incoming.
Alright.
Incoming. Incoming.
Duckers?
Incoming. Enemy flag carriers here.
I don't think we can translocate with the flag though, so I think that's a whole flaw in my plan.
I need some backup.
Ah! Fly! Fly, won't you? Oh! Damn it. Alright, I think pulse rifle, does it spawn back here? Can't remember.
Incoming. Man down.
It has been far too long. Okay, we got sniper rifle again. There we go, that's one.
Incoming. Under heavy attack. I'm hit. Man down.
I defended the flag, but someone else got it, didn't they?
Backup. Bitch.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Enemy flag carriers here. Bite me. Enemy flag carriers under heavy attack. Under heavy attack. I need
Yeah, we gotta get on the ground. Ugh. I'm gonna recover the flag, please.
Man down. Burn, baby. I need some backup. Eliminated. I'm in position. Got it.
Okay, so this pulse. Oh, this is the shock rifle. Wow.
Incoming. Incoming. I'm hit. Sucker. Man
Okay.
down. Man down.
Making yourselves too much of a target by going vertical. In general, the target.
Yeehaw. Incoming. Target eliminated.
Gonna grab some coffee and you'll be right back. All right. Sweet. Coffee is good. I'm doing Red Bull. I'm taking it slow though. Oh, the impact hammer. That's gonna help. Okay. Okay. Gonna do a reset on this. I am not adept. No longer adept. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, what we're gonna do now. And losing all of my skills. Been too long. Okay, let's do a good match. No. You picked up the rocket launcher, oh, then you got the impact hammer. Great. There we go. Too much of a target in the sky. Damn it. Okay, here we go. This is what I need.
Let's rock.
Son of a gun. Okay. Weapon spawn, weapon spawn. Gibbs everywhere. Ah! Okay. Gotta keep it tight. Minigun time. Yeah, there's gonna be people here. Alright. Getting the weapons. Gotta be careful because the rocket launcher will blow you out into the middle of space if you're not careful.
Target eliminated.
Damn it! I know that's not how you should use a sniper rifle in most games, but trust me, it becomes necessary in close quarters. Woo. Okay, turn invisible.
I'm sorry, can I clear your head apart?
Okay. Ooh, they can't see me, right? They can't see me. Fine. Damn.
Loser. I'm turning the safety off. I'm sorry, can I clear your head apart?
Damn it, damn it, damn it, no! No spawns there, shit.
Target
Indeed.
eliminated.
Need a weapon. Need a weapon. This is not gonna be helpful. Damn it! Welcome back, Abby! Welcome back.
Sit down. Oh yeah.
I got more guns than you. That's all that matters. Okay. Get it. Let's get it. Oh, come on! I am not the UT person I used to be. Sad. But at the same time, I'm also having a lot of fun. Oh no. Oh no. That's exactly what you don't want to happen.
Wheel, boy, wheel.
Yeah, I'll be taking that. Eh. Ugh.
Anyone else want some?
Okay. Weapon spawns.
Sit down.
I want your rocket launcher. Can I have it? I think it's going into space. Yep. Yep. Okay. Fine.
Yeah. Indeed. I'm sorry, that's where you're headed for this?
Oh god. Okay. We got this. Where'd your rocket launcher go? They used all the rockets, didn't they? Okay. No, it's mine. It's mine. No! You got me with the impact hammer. Of all things. You just do an impact hammer only round.
Target eliminated.
Okay, anybody up here? Run for the health.
You're in.
Oh, is that the Redeemer? I think, yeah, that's the big weapon in the place. Yeah, third place. But yeah, so Unreal Tournament, it's just got a ton of modes, lots of maps that are like one of a kind, memorable. Like capture the flag. When you play with people, this is one of the all-time best things you can pull out. All of the giants. Ooh. I'm gonna take it easy on myself. Classic. What does that mean? I don't even remember what those mean. Also, I did add a lot of bots. But this is a large map, so it's gonna count for a lot less. So there's just incredible fun factor. I think, yeah, when we look at it here, the gameplay is really fun. It's an extremely satisfying game. There's just so many different modes. The variety is incredible. They have co-op modes too that you can play. I wouldn't say that they are the best part of the game, but I'd say in terms of like arena shooters, this is my favorite one. I would put it above any others in the genre. Not that it's a burgeoning genre of late. And they've got fun guns, like the guns, they have like weird alternate fires, and yeah, just some of the most fun you'll have. Okay, so we gotta capture the flag. 88 health isn't bad. And it is a lot better with people, admittedly. I was just not going to test my luck against hey, you got the flag? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Got it.
I think it does hold up. Mostly because, like, not a lot of people are doing this anymore. You know what? When he inevitably fails, I'm going to pick it up. When he inevitably fails, I'm gonna be the one to grab the flag. That's the strategy. Camp it right now. Yep, there it is. Yeah. I already have the best viewers. These bots don't seem to realize. Oh. Oh man. Okay, so I've got the flag. I think there is like a speedway built in the map. The map design could be like hella crazy and fun. So like they got these weird tubes that shoot you up in them in this map. It's designed for fun. So Gears of War series creator Cliff Bleszinski was one of the main map designers on this game. He was behind a lot of things at Epic at the time. Okay, let's bring it home, everybody. There we go. You're not my team, are you? Oh, you are? Okay. I guess the team beacon got turned off again. That's fine. Yeah, they got like original weapon design that's just kind of bonkers insane. They would never really happen in real life. He needs a backup. Oh shit! Double first-person shooting action. All right. Is he gonna bring it home? I'm not gonna guarantee it. I'm gonna sit here wait. Guard this health for a minute. Ooh, did someone come up the thing? I heard it. Oh, another guy had the same idea. Where's the flag right now, man? Where is it? Someone else coming up? Hey, you take care of that. Okay, fine, whatever. There's a guy that took their flag.
Oh yeah. Die, bitch.
I guess maybe they have our flag too. Is that the situation? This is a flak cannon that shoots out shrapnel. Like a portable flak cannon. What a crazy idea. You just attach it to your arm and have a party. Okay, what is the deal with the flag? I'm going back out there. I'm going back out there. What is going on there? Nice. We scored another one. That's good. All right. All right. I have been informed it's been 25 minutes. Oh. I don't know what our current limit is set to. I don't know what our current limit is set to, but I don't think I should probably stop. I'm on a killing spree. All right. Well, see if I can get one more capture.
Enemy flag carrier is here.
Drop the red flag. All right, that's good news for us. Returned. Ooh, okay. Me versus you. Wait. No, yeah, you're red. It's hard to tell the lighting if you don't have the team beacon on. That is what I have found. All right, let's go in for number 3 capture. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! We are the winner. All right, so that is a fun game. I didn't even fully convey half the things you can do in this damn game, but it's a good one. It's a very good one. All right, well, what's next? I can't even remember what's next. Oh shit, needs to beat. Restart the thing. Where's my mouse? All right. So that was Unreal Tournament. And so with every winner, there was someone that was opposed. And in this case, the very obvious opposition was Quake 3. And Quake 3 got beaten out for the slot. Quake 3 is a lot of fun. I enjoy Quake 3 a lot, but I think what I demonstrated with the level choices was how Quake 3 can be very claustrophobic. It's an arena shooter, but like a lot of the level design is very claustrophobic. I'd say it looks very, very nice in comparison in a lot of places. It has some creative weapons and a lot of hectic action, and it's a good game. But man, like Unreal Tournament, I think it had funner levels, funner weapons. I just give Unreal Tournament the edge there. I really do. So what's next? We were at 23. We're going down to 22. And that would be Mirror's Edge. Hell yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's not like I haven't played this a few times on the channel. It's a very good game. It's a beautiful game. And I'd say, like, it started the whole idea of parkour in games, really. Like, it got the whole ball rolling. I just think it's a really well-designed game that feels great even today. I think it's definitely worth looking at. So that being said, we'll get started here. We'll play a little bit of that. Gonna lurk for a bit and get a few things done. No problem, Jay. No problem. It is a long day. Not everybody can sit here for what, like 15 hours potentially? But yeah, the art design, the character design is also cool. I like what they did with first person. I really think it's fantastic. This one is presented to us in widescreen. What could be the nemesis to this? I know it's hard to imagine, and I'm thinking,
energy, dirty and dangerous,
I'm thinking it's not going to be something of complete parody.
It's something else.
I would say something I would put in a similar
the changes
standing.
Came slowly at first. Most didn't realize or didn't care and accepted them.
It beat out something in a similar standing in my heart.
Some didn't. And those who refused to conform were pushed to the sidelines, criminalized. They became our clients. We call ourselves runners. We exist on the edge, between the gloss and the reality. the mirror's edge. We keep out of trouble.
She said
Out
the name of the
sight.
game.
And the cops don't bother us.
Everybody take a drink.
Runners see the city in a different way. We see the flow. Rooftops become pathways and conduits, possibilities, and routes of escape. The flow is what keeps us running, keeps us alive.
Training time, Faith. Yeah, I know you hate it, but that fall took you out of commission for a while. And now you're back, you gotta keep sharp, especially in this city. Check out these new training grounds, pretty slick, huh? Celeste's on runaround duty, so get to her and just go with the flow, okay?
When it came out, absolutely nothing looked quite like this. The whole sun-baked aesthetic. The whole parkour angle, you know, just kind of doing things on rooftops. You don't see a lot of that. And it still holds up as a both gameplay and aesthetic kind of island, really. I mean, there are games that have borrowed parkour, shooters that have borrowed parkour, but there's not a lot of games that are about parkour, you know? And its ability to be played completely without killing people, too, is also a very unique aspect. Yeah, the frame rate is kind of awful, isn't it?
Didn't think we'd be seeing you so soon.
Yeah, this is side-loaded on my all-in-one PC, sporting what, like an i3 processor. Okay. I could have probably bumped it down a little bit for this thing. I'll do that. I've noticed the frame rate is bothering me as well. So let's do 720p. That'll guarantee some good extra detail medium. There we go. Yeah, and 8x anti-aliasing, that's also kind of crazy. You only need like 4 maybe. At 720p, 4 is fine. Yeah, I do not want to quit the game. Okay, this time.
Once the city used to pulse with energy. Dirty and dangerous.
Did I ever get the dancing
but
bugged
alive
out
and
guard
wonderful.
towards the end of the game? I don't think
Training
I
time,
did.
Faith. Yeah, I know you hate
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's
that
a better
fall took you
frame
out of
rate.
commission for a while. And now you're back, you
Doesn't
gotta
look
keep
quite as
sharp,
sharp,
especially
but
in this city.
we're
Check out these new
working with
training
what we
grounds,
got
pretty
here.
slick, huh? Celeste's on runaround
It's better
duty, so get
because,
to
like,
her
if you
and
try to
just go
play
with the
this
flow,
in a
okay?
window, on a modern computer, it's a pain in the ass. So I'm glad I have the sideload PC. It still looks better than it did when I tried to stream it for the Streamiversary, because I had to like bump it down to 1024 by 768 to get it to run. It was not pretty. It was a little prettier anyways. But yeah, I mean, ideally you could play this in full screen on your computer and bump up the resolution, and you'll have a computer that can handle that and make it look really, really nice. So for you,
Didn't think we'd be seeing you so soon.
not a big deal. Honestly, just play the damn game if you haven't already. Or get it on a console too. That's also a good option. Yeah, the whole idea of being able to wall run like that, like, holy shoot. First person? I still want to be able to play this game in VR. I don't have a VR headset, but if I do get one ever, you can bet I'm going to try and play this. Oh fuck! No, fail. Yeah, replay it. It holds up. I think that's the amazing thing about it. Yeah, the eerie atmosphere. Yeah, it's got some good vibes. Why am I failing at this? I got it the first time. Okay, just jump at the thing you want to grab. What? There we go. Overshot the climb over here. There we go. Then, yeah, that's right. Climb around the side here. Yeah, the sterile disconnect from the world around you. You feel far away from everything up there in the heights. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. There's this kind of like, you know, dystopian vibe of the way the world is, but you're escaping everything. It's blissful up here, but you know that it's kind of an illusion, but like it is blissful. Yeah, PhysX. Also, the 50 series doesn't have any more PhysX. Oh man, what a legacy! I remember they were coming out with PhysX specific cards that only did physics, but that was so short-lived. Nobody even cares. They just tried to integrate it into GPUs, but you could buy like a physics card at one point. Oh, I see. Okay, see how she does it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to go onto that thing. Okay. All right. You'd still do physics, but it's taxing on the system. Yeah. Guess like if you can upload it on one of your other things, that's fine. Oh shit. No! I had to hit left shift. I was hitting everything but that. Okay, this time. Left shift now. There we go. Go, go, go. Is you gotta pull up your legs, that's right. How crazy is that? Not a lot of games have that kind of detail, even if they do parkour. Yeah, you gotta like jump and then roll. Yeah, I just missed it. There we go. Wait, we're going up there. Oh yeah. Very cool. What are you gonna do now?
Merc wants me to run you through some sparring. You know how he is. You ready? Okay, come on.
Next one. Huh. Yeah, like...
All right, Faith. Let's run through some weapon disarms, just in case.
I do like that they allow you to just disarm people and not like shoot everybody. So mouse 2 will also drop or pick up a weapon to fire. Use best weapon. I mean, they say don't hit Celeste, but like, I mean, you could. You could. You know, your life is in my hands right now. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Nah.
Remember what I taught you, Faith. Isolate them. Fight them one at a time if you gotta fight.
Our interest slow-mo. Slow-mo needs to make a comeback in games.
Gotta get to the real thing. Drake's got a job for you.
I feel like we're too far away from the Matrix and people just started forgetting slow-mo exists.
See you later, Faith.
Alright, we're good to go, man. Fine. You did a pacifist run. The Steam version doesn't have achievements, but it was an achievement on the Xbox, yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, the whole Steam achievements, they came in a bit later than for some stuff. Hell, the Nintendo Switch still doesn't have achievements. I don't think the Switch 2 will have either, which is interesting. I don't think everything needs achievements, but it is nice to have. They were there, all games just didn't implement them. Okay, I see. Yeah, this game's vibe, man. Oh. Nothing quite like it.
Yeah, I'm sure the birds are real impressed, Faith. But once you finish showing off, you think you might concentrate on some actual work?
They don't, if they're not feature complete, like, come on, man.
She'll be near the communications tower ahead of you.
Yeah, if they've gone back and added achievement, that's great. I mean, I'm not a big achievement guy anymore. When the 360 came out, yes, I got a lot of achievements. That was a thing. Eventually, I just didn't have time to focus on that if I was going to be playing as many different games as I do. I am a variety kind of hound. I seek out novelty from many different corners. You like them as a memory scrapbook? That is a good way to do it. That is a good way. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of cool, and you can collect them. Hello, Scython 30. Welcome into the fun. We are playing Mirror's Edge. Let's see if I won't screw this up. Well, I show you. I didn't fall to my death. So yes, this is number 22 out of our 25 greatest games of all time. Just playing it all day, all night until we get at least a good 25 minutes out of all 25 games on my list. See if it's a good list, see if you feel good about it. So far it was Ultima Underworld, it was Metroid Prime, then it was Unreal Tournament. Those were the previous games in the list. We're now on Mirror's Edge. Ooh, that seems fun. Alright, let's give it a little good run. Okay, shift does not do what you think it does. Just get momentum. Just get momentum.
This isn't about you, Faith. Sounds like some blues are headed your way. News chopper tipped them off.
The damn blues and their fizzed wires. I totally grabbed that. You kidding me? There we go. I got it. Right. The visceral sense of movement in this. Still so good. Still so good. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go in the bin. I was like, wait a minute. Was this a secret area? Like, we got the backpack thing. Usually, in a lot of games, that's relegated to like a side area. Then I was like, oh, but where are we actually going? So let's get in the vent. Always try to get away from hostiles.
Hey, drop the bag and put your hands so we can see them, or we will.
Just get the hell out of there.
I do love also like the whole running away from people with bullets flying everywhere kind of thing. You don't get that in a lot of games.
I'm patching Celeste. You there, Cel?
What the hell's happening? I can hear gunshots and that bird seems a little too curious.
Faith's on her way. Get your ass ready to move.
Oops, didn't roll in time. That's fine, that's fine. Go up, go up. I'm sure there was another way. Enemies need to get through Margaret with runner vision. Fight them or run past them.
Ahead. You're gonna have to get through them.
Right in your throat. Toss that away. Guns only beget more violence. I'm a pacifist. Dodging your bullets, apparently. Ooh. Oh, I totally failed that one. I mean, running at him while he's shooting me was not exactly smart. Let's just put that right out there. I mean, well, that was a cool way to go. This also looks like a cool way to go.
Blues ahead. You're gonna have to get through them.
Stop shooting at me. Gotta do it like instantly. Whoop, I didn't mean to hit R. I didn't mean to hit R. On slow-mo right now. Okay. Okay. Put some stuff between us and him for a minute. Hey, buddy. There we go.
You ready, Cel?
Yep, I can see Faith now.
Go. Oh, shit. That constant feeling they have because you're always on the rooftops is like, you fall, it's gonna be
there are more blues on the way.
A bad time. It's a long way down. Oh shit. Okay, they mean business.
You gotta
go,
get
go,
off that
go.
roof, Faith. Don't care how you do it, just do it.
Just do it! Oh fuck! Can't find the clip. That's okay. That's okay. Oh man. Good vibes, game. Good vibes.
This is meant to be a low-key job. Why the hell were they shooting? What did you do, Faith?
Nothing. They just opened fire.
Don't know what the hell's happening. I'll ask around. Get your ass back to base, Faith.
Yeah, this is Max Payne. Do a pretty good job with the first 25 minutes. Yeah, a snipper of what the game is about, yeah. Oh, Metroid Prime. Okay, that makes more sense. So many acronyms, I don't know.
Pope. Taking a
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that break-in last week? Anyways, it's 56 West Arlen Drive. Tell Lieutenant Miller.
Copy that. I'll relay the message, Officer Connors.
Thanks. Connor's out.
Got Max Payne on the brain.
You there, kiddo?
Hey,
In that
Mark.
one sitting playthrough, it's become a part of
You
me.
know me.
Try and get some sleep. It's been a rough day. Gonna put the word out tomorrow. See why those blues got itchy trigger fingers. I'll drop by later, okay? And don't chuck that pizza. I like the toppings matured.
Matured. Yeah, I know. See you, Merc.
Shots fired. Repeat, shots fired. All units proceed to 56 West Arlen Drive immediately. Proceed with caution.
Kate! Where are you?
She can computer really well. I don't know what she's doing, but she's computering.
Hey,
Merc,
you off?
just get on comms and track me.
I still have to play the sequel to this. I think it's on Game Pass.
Almost there.
Well, anytime you'd like to tell me where there is and what the hell you're doing, feel free.
It's my sister.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna see if I can figure out what's going on. Give me a second.
Okay, we are going probably over here. Just a guess.
Okay, Drake says there's been some heat on West Arlen. Pope's place. I guess that's where you're headed, but be careful. I'll tell him what's going on there. You know he was running for mayor, right? Finally, someone who could actually make a difference in this place.
Oh, and that's our 25 minutes for Mirror's Edge. And it's not fair. What's behind the door? What's behind the door? We gotta know. What's behind the door? We can't let it end this way. No! Too bad. Too bad. Okay, well, that is Mirror's Edge. That is Mirror's Edge. So that is number 22. Yeah, we'll never know what's behind that door. But yeah, I mean, it really does speak for itself. It's got an incredible presentation. The movement is unlike anything really. I mean, we've seen a lot of games try to be Mirror's Edge or integrate Mirror's Edge into their game, but they still aren't Mirror's Edge. It still holds up as its own thing. I think it's quite amazing that way. But, well, friends, well, what is the nemesis of Mirror's Edge? We had to eliminate something, and I think it's something in a similar standing, maybe not a direct parkour game, but I'd say it has similar commitment to movement, similar commitment to immersion. And that game was the Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. A heartbreaker. This was a very good game, but I'd say that this is going to be Mirror's Edge's nemesis. Was it because it wasn't as beautiful? It might be. It might be. But yeah, I mean, Vin Diesel's epic. This is one of the most great, immersive, cinematic... Nothing like Mirror's Edge. I know. This one I felt had a similar standing in my heart. They were both committed to first person in a very cinematic way. They had great movement. And, you know, they didn't solely rely on shooting. They had different things going on. But yeah, it is a different game. But I think, yeah. Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay is very jealous of Mirror's Edge right now. It got bumped out. Essentially, when I was creating this list, I had to like take all the games I was thinking about, and I sort of paired the ones together that I thought had some similar standing and or themes and or merit, and this is where I went with it. But for next, Beyond Good and Evil. Oh man, so this is a game that I think is charming as hell. We'll get into it. But yeah, I mean, one of Crunchy's tenets is that he loves the charming characters, and this has it aplenty. You booked a bus trip to Krakow, Bratislava. Exciting 6-hour ride. You got to exercise now, so away for maybe 90 minutes. No problem. You have a good one there, Hams, and we'll see you when we see you. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting bus trip. Definitely interesting. All right, so let's switch up the inputs. Other input. This input. So I've not tried the 20th anniversary edition of this game yet, which like came out very recently. I was compelled to buy it again for Switch. We tried the Beyond Good and Evil HD for the 360. So that's what I did the one sitting playthrough for this game on, but this is the newest version. We'll see exactly what we're in for with that. Beware of seizures. Always, everybody take care of yourself if you got epilepsy. Connect now. Do I want to connect to Ubisoft Connect? No. No. It wants me to connect to Ubisoft Connect. Can you do it automatically for me? That would be really nice. I don't want to actually create an account right now. Ubisoft authentication failed. Terrible. Hey, but we can play the game anyway. Are they serious? It was telling me, like, if you're playing online at all, maybe you needed to put it in airplane mode in order to play without Ubisoft Connect. That is terrible. I hate that they did that. But it will not take away from this miraculous game. So yeah.
The war has arrived
what can
at
we
the gates
say?
of Hillis. This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dom's Armada. General Keck, Supreme Commander of the Alpha Forces, would like to take this opportunity to address a final message to the population.
Ben Digler,
Loyal
Special News Correspondent.
The impending battle will be a difficult one, but thanks to the Alpha Section,
coming. Quick, Ven, jump up. Go tell Paige. I'll take care of the shield. Go, go!
Shield activated. Shield disabled.
Your Optima account is
350.
units short. Your electrical supply has just been blocked. You gotta be joking!
Thank you for understanding.
Shit! Getting attacked by aliens. Your shield ran out of money.
Get back inside it!
Like right away, you know that this world is just got all of its own things going on. I love when they decide to take a chance to just show you a world that, you know, it's gonna be doing some wacky stuff. Because I am a fan of wacky stuff. And charming characters. And beautiful visuals. This has beautiful visuals. Very satisfying audio-visual design. I think it is such a shame that this game didn't find the following in its day, and I think like they've struggled so hard to justify the existence of a sequel to this game, and it's been like teased forever. I don't even know what Beyond Good and Evil is gonna really be at the end of the day for like the sequel, and I don't know what it's gonna end up being, whether it'll even resemble this at all. But I think, thank goodness we actually got a game that is as creative and bold as this. Yeah, Pigman!
Free yourself, Jake! I'll create a diversion! In the eye, Jake! That's his Achilles heel!
This is Beyond Good and Evil. This ain't a dink small wood, that's true. This is Beyond Good and Evil. I'll quickly put this up here. Okay, we're on number 21. I can't see right now, but I'm assuming I'm not done. I'm just that good. Yeah, I basically had a week off due to some extreme life circumstances of various natures, all converging on a single week. So yeah, I took a little bit of time. We're back to play the 25 greatest games according to me, and we're gonna play them 25 minutes each, all day. That is what the task is today. Bob Ross fan, buckle up. I'm gonna play some pretty little games.
Hey, Secundo, scan this for me, will ya?
Okay, Yates.
This game has the charm. It's got the characters. And Segundo. It's got Segundo.
Be careful. I did a checkup on you after your fight, and I noticed something got inside your psycho.
All these games you ain't even loaded up the remaster. Okay, this is a remaster. But what remaster are you talking about? There's so many remasters. You're like, the remaster. It could be any remaster. There's like literally everything has come back again. We get a second helping of everything that ever meant anything to anybody ever.
You may go up without fear.
The great one. All right, yeah. I mean, I may not have played that particular one yet. We've done already Metroid Prime Remastered.
Once again reared its
This is the 25th anniversary, 20th anniversary edition of Beyond Good and Evil.
Here is where some of the children whose parents have been captured by the Doms
It's technically a remaster.
two devoted and courageous Hylians. Miss, a word for our listeners.
Yeah. Well, you guys are not what I'd call as fast as a speeding bullet. Keep doing nothing, and next time there'll be nothing left here to save.
Cut! Hey, Pop, stay zen. Don't get your snout bent out of shape. All right, boys, that's a wrap. Pack it up.
Thanks, Paige. If
You
it
know,
wasn't
he
for
ain't
you,
even been born 20 years ago, really? Well, that's okay. You get a chance to see all the things again, as if they were new. That's our culture, and so you're gonna get to see it all, anyways. And they're gonna pretend like it's new and that it didn't exist before, which is fine. Hopefully it's stuff you enjoy, because I enjoy this. Obviously.
Oh, Jade, how are you
I love the updates.
I'm fine, Paige.
I love the updates. Don't get me wrong.
Still no power?
Nope. Now that the shield is on the blitz, we're sitting ducks for every Vorax in the area.
What a pessimisto! Your faithful servant, Segundo, has found the answer to your money problemo.
Secundo, we're stuck here. No hovercraft, no shield. Optima has cut off the power. The account is empty.
Units, you want units? You come to Segundo, mia bella. Listen to this. The director, Senora from the Science Center, wants a collection of all the animals on the planet. She pay you dinero for
Yeah,
any
20
photo
years ago
send
you were
with
25. I mean, you've seen the world, you've seen
for
things.
example. You take picture of it and tenga
So
mucho
much has happened in such time.
Medio perro in
Many video games have
Not
happened.
another one of
That
your
is true.
harebrained plans, Segundo. Gonna have to recheck your circuits. Who
But,
could
you know,
possibly be interested in that kind of
Bob
thing?
Ross fan,
We're in the middle of a
you got
war,
another
son.
20 years
You
to go,
understand
probably.
nada, big
You're going to
hombre.
experience all kinds of other
Control of
crazy
the
crap and have
species is
things to
mucho
say about it.
importante. Yet, you go get your camera back, and we'll see if Segundo has pepperoni on his processor. Ciao!
I found your camera, Jade. I put it right over there.
Yeah, this looks like a decent remaster. I was thinking, like, do I really need one after the 360 HD version? And probably didn't need it.
Well done,
This was like on a heavy discounted sale on Switch, and I was like, well, it's on a portable system, so I could justify it because I love this game. But it's pretty clean. It's pretty clean, pretty nice.
Hi, Jade. I see Secundo already talked to you about the job. The war is taking its toll.
Man, look at all this.
Doms are gonna get us all. We're all gonna die.
Don't worry. You're all safe here in the lighthouse.
You had your morning Coca-Cola. Now it's morning coffee time. So Coke before coffee. That's interesting. That is an interesting way to do
Good
it.
thing we got the Alpha sections to protect us.
Be brave. We gotta stay strong.
those Doms that took away our parents, huh, Jade?
Yeah, but they may still be alive.
Okay, coffee, Coke, then coffee again. Yeah, that does seem like an interesting combination. Probably keeps you buzzing.
No juice.
Yeah, that's right, we got no juice. We need to juice up. Alright, we'll go talk to Paige about it. Gets you hard enough already. Yeah, this is a really sweet game. The art style, it's beautiful. Beautiful to look at. You know, originally it came out on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, but I think it's got a timeless style. Yeah, it's cartoony, and the way she runs is quite fun. Yeah. And if you do this, burp, 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 flapping your arms.
Jade reporting. Mission M-Disc standing by.
Yeah. A mission M-Disc just arrived for Dave reporting and co. On standby in the inbox downstairs. Yeah, that's right. Where's the downstairs again? We have like a little workshop area and such.
Nothing.
Yeah, no juice. We gotta do a thing so that we can get down in the basement. So I was singing the praises of Metroid Prime for its ability to like scan everything and kind of like catalog the life in it. Well, this game also does that to a different extent. It doesn't like make it as sexy as Metroid Prime, but I'd say it's really still really fun to kind of find new animals and just catalog them.
A field armadillo. They're becoming very rare.
Bit of a theme of the time. Oh yeah, we can take these things. Stockos. Or Starkos. Are they like tacos? I don't know. They're Starkos. Okay, Starkos. So, yeah, alright. What kind of... Whoa. Look at what we got here. We got the animal photos. Readers. One on the map, one on this floor. Animals. Animal detector on sale. So we have to actually get an animal detector to just do that. That's cool. One of those games you never got around to. And I would say, yeah, like, you're not alone in that. It's been often overlooked.
No juice.
What are we doing? Yeah. Going down this way. Oh shit. What? I was hitting Y. Where? I was hitting Y.
A field armadillo. They're becoming very...
I think I gotta get enough credits taking pictures of things, and then we can get enough to turn our power back on. I think that's what we gotta do. That thing was particularly deadly.
Vorax. We're seeing more and more of them these days.
Okay. I transfer the dinero to the stinking Optima service.
Electricity restored. Thank you for choosing Optima Service. Shield activated.
Yep. You say that now. Wait till you see what I had to sacrifice to get it here, though. You might not agree. As a matter of fact, I might not agree, but I'm trying to be a little bit objective, okay? Trying to be a little bit objective with my selections, not just things that I love just because I love them, but because they actually have enduring qualities. But yeah. Oh. Then we can disable and re-enable the shield. That's fun.
Shield activated.
How about we just not do that?
Jade reporting. Jade reporting. Mission.
Yeah, poor Riddick. Aww. Yeah, there have been some things, because, like, all the Nemesis games are games I also love, and I want to make that clear. I want to make that absolutely clear. I didn't slight them due to any ill will, but that said, yeah, there are just things. There are reasons.
That you, Jade? We just got one of them M discs. Might be another job for Jade Reporting and Company. If you can read it now, it'll give me a chance to adjust this stupid decoder player that refuses to obey its master. Gotcha.
Alright, we can game save. Alright. M-disc time. It's just like a CD-ROM, but it looks futuristic. Yeah, that's how we do it. Same place you save.
Hello, miss. I've been commissioned by Mr. de Castellac. This war is a catastrophe for us all. Mr. de Castellac would like to entrust a very delicate mission to you. If you accept, please make your way as soon as possible to the ancient mine on Black Isle, located on the other side of town. Having completely understood the enormous risks involved, Mr. de Castellac plans to reward you generously. See you soon.
You know this de Castellac guy?
Huh? Can't go there, Jade. Smells like a trap. It's too dangerous.
Are you loco? We need some dinero to protect us from those stinking duns.
Don't you worry, Paige. Everything will be fine. If you want, I'll go alone.
No, it's just, okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not. Segundo, check over this computer and download a complete version of your OS. You'll be able to take a look at it, Jade. As for me, I'll try to get that stupid hovercraft up and running. I'm here, otherwise this whole place will fall apart.
Okay,
Right.
it's working. We are once again connected with El Mundo Exterior.
Loyal aliens, war has reared its ugly.
So, get that hovercraft going. New objective. Consults. Push the emergency generator to recharge the hovercraft. That's right. So we just gotta push a thing into another thing. Nothing too crazy here.
Need a hand?
Jade Reporting and Company needs to fill its piggy banks.
Gotta go find something to cook, no worries. Yeah, well, you carry about your life. I don't expect anybody to have their peeper zombie for 15 or more hours.
Let's go.
I guess we'd better head straight for the Mamago garage.
I appreciate everything. Yeah, how they just completely switch the orientation of the controls here. I always crash the thing as soon as I get control of it.
Oh boy. Mr. Hovercraft ain't doing too good.
Gotta hold on till we get to Mamago's. They've got what we need.
Mama goes. Okay, where are we going? Up this? Waterhouse Race. Black Isle Factory. So Black Isle is eventually where we're going. I'm gonna go right over there. Well, I've had breakfast.
Well, that's it. Finito.
So eventually I will probably order food and take little bits of breaks. And maybe I do have some snack foods here if I need. But it is currently 12:43. I could have like a little lunch maybe, but I could just snack it up.
I'll go ahead and tow you to the Mamago garage. Mamago!
There we go.
It works.
Yeah, works to sucker in the client, all right. Gotta get out of this tuna can, Jade!
Yep, it's
Still
starting
a
to
little.
smell like
Well,
smoked
ciao.
bacon
See
in
you
here.
soon. Hello. Oh no, they got hit with a meteor and it destroyed their stock. Well, thank you for sending the tow truck. Yeah, our 25-minute alarm has gone off. But you can see the potential, the creativity, the charm. Beautiful visuals, charming characters every step of the way. And the game just keeps giving. I know like the final section, it had like a brutal kind of boss fight kind of section to it that you know, it had its challenges, but I think overall, like, this is one of the best games you can play. I think so. So yeah, we'll we'll find out what's next. But before we do, man, what game had to be sacrificed for this one? Maybe it's good that if Demonic is listening, plug your ears. Because this is going to be a heartbreaker. It really, truly will be a heartbreaker. The Longest Journey got flung off of our top 25, not because it isn't one of my favorite stories in all of gaming. That and the whole series associated, the Dreamfall, The Longest Journey, and Dreamfall chapters, some of my favorite stories in gaming, but some of the puzzles and or gameplay aspects held it back. And I think that even though it may be one of my favorite stories in gaming, I think I had to give credits to something that tried to do a similarly creative world and story, but also delivered on all of the other aspects. It's hard. It's hard. And if it's going to be just Crunchy's favorite games of all time, this would have totally been on it. But I am trying to have some objectivity here. Trying to say that, like, okay, just because it's my favorite doesn't mean it's the greatest game of all time. I had to bow down to the experience I had with Beyond Good and Evil for that, for most people. But if you're looking for an amazing story that spans many different worlds with incredible characters and adventures you'll never forget, The Longest Journey is for you. And it's a point-and-click adventure, but some of those puzzles are just... I'm thinking of a specific inflatable duck puzzle that is infamous, and you'll be so angry, and you're probably going to have to look it up. I am sorry, Demonic. I knew this would be hard. I'm so sorry. But yes, it is one of my favorite stories in all of gaming, and I did not bump it without some trepidation, because I debated putting this on the list, but I think for all people, they're not going to necessarily appreciate it. And it's not the best stories of all time. It is the best games of all time. But that said, we have Nier Automata. It is another classic. I really think that this one did a lot of things. I think like you can say that it doesn't necessarily have the charming characters of Beyond Good and Evil, but I think it hits me in the right places with its mysterious vibes. Pretentious philosophy is a big one for me. I love games that really try to challenge your thinking about them, thinking about games, thinking about the nature of humanity and artificial intelligence. These kinds of questions that get brought up in narratives, that's part of the story part, but it also delivers on a very solid game. I gotta say that Nier Automata, by Platinum Games, who's come out with a lot of really great action adventure games, this is the one that I keep like pointing back to, and I'm just like, man, they really nailed the feel of this one, and we'll get right into it. I'll play the Switch version. I also have it on the PS4 here. Here's Nier Automata. But yeah. So the beginning of the game, they have a whole grueling section. So, like, I wouldn't count the game as like a brutal Souls-like kind of experience, but the game does test you, and specifically at the beginning of the game, they don't give you a save for an extended period of time. And in that period of time, you have to go through a few boss battles and kind of make it work. We'll go through a little bit of that section, but I want to show some of the other saves I've been working on. This is the Switch version. I've got it I got this one recently on sale. I also have it on the PS4. That's where I played through it first. But, yeah. Well, we'll start a new game. Yeah, there's no autosave. Oh, you gotta... Okay, you know what? Forget it. I'm not gonna start a new game because it saves over all of your old stuff. So I'm gonna start from here where the story really gets going. I mentioned about the extended boss battle sequence. They have a sequence that really changes up the gameplay a lot. The game functionally turns into a shoot 'em up top-down shooter for a bit. It goes into side-scrolling sections. It goes back into a third-person action adventure, and it seamlessly would go between different genres. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you exactly what I mean by that. That's what I'm going to show first. Show the very beginning, then we'll zoom in something else. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save over this part. I was going for C, but we'll do whatever. Doesn't matter what the name is. Do a normal. Yeah, the first part of it, you don't really know what you're getting. This game is all over the map. It shows you all the kinds of tricks it has in its bag to just kind of completely change what it is at any given time. And I fell in love with the way that it tells its story.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
I mean, there's a hell of a premise right there.
This is Command. Yorha Squadron, come in.
2B here. All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across the board.
This is Operator 6-0. All units confirmed.
We've passed the 50-kilometer threshold and are proceeding toward the target.
Understood. Once you reach their anti-air defenses, proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can.
Understood. 12H down. All units activate manual mode and rely on visuals to evade.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
Origin point of long-range lasers confirmed. "11B, down. Our HO229 cancelers are ineffective.
Alert. Enemy unit sighted ahead.
Requesting permission to engage.
Permission granted.
Yeah, it's basically starts off and you're like, oh, what is this shmup? And they're like, okay,
7E down.
That's interesting how they do this. They also introduced waggle controls for evading for the Switch version. Pretty sure the 6-axis would probably work for a PS4 as well. I just don't remember whether they did it.
1B down. Assuming captain's duty.
Yeah. So it starts off like a shmup, but this game will change what it is on a whim. It decided why just play with one genre when you can just kind of meld them together.
Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed. Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration.
Permission granted.
Then it just changes the camera angle, and now it's a twin-stick shooter. These are just gimmicks, but like, the game will just throw whatever it wants at you in different sections. And there's some surprises, there's some genuine surprises the way it does things like this. But yeah, like the whole beginning of the game is a gauntlet.
Captain, I think.
And it culminates in some pretty big boss battles. Nothing like too crazy to handle, but like if you die even once, you're done. You have to restart.
All allied units
Beverly Hills
The
Cop game, yeah, every scene turned into a completely different play style. I only saw a little bit of that. I saw someone playing that, but I never actually played that myself. But that's cool.
Data on the local terrain. Understood.
So now it's a, you know, 3D behind the cameras, behind the ship shooter kind of thing. Like, they were not afraid to just be like, hey, we'll switch up whatever. Side-scroller now. Goes from first person to something else, yeah. Yeah, judging from this, I mean, there's nothing crazy spectacular about just playing a shmup. But when you start to see the way it develops and the way it tells its story, I think it really starts to drive home how it can really play with your feeling of agency with your character and how it could play with your feeling of interacting with the game at a whim. It turns into something interesting, let's just say that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep doing this part. Maybe until we get down to the section where they throw us into the action adventure 3D section. So you're introduced to our character 2B. She's quite iconic now. Significant fan base for reasons. There are reasons why there's a lot of fans of this character.
Large enemy group detected.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
The main part of the game is an action-adventure game where you can both shoot at enemies with your robot friend. I can, like, turn it into a shooter, and I can simultaneously do lots of cool moves with my sword that floats around me and just keep shooting them, and my little bot can do charge attacks and all that kind of thing. It's just an exceptionally well thought out combat system on top of everything. So you get different segments, and so we plow through this and we go through a number of boss battles, but we'll go into the meat of the game after you get through the game's opening section. It opens up, it becomes sort of a more of an open world. You can start kind of checking out, you know, different characters, what's going on, get different quests. Okay. Do I have access to the main menu? Yes. There we go. So I think the main game really starts about here after you go through a lengthy boss battle section, which is very intense, and it really does like make sure you're committed, because if you die even once throughout, I'd say it's like a good 20 minutes probably just on that section. So you go through a good 20 minutes, you have to fight a bunch of bosses, and if you die once, you have to start all over.
Your data. You can see access points on the close range map. Be sure to save often.
And this is our friend 9S. He's been our support person. think we'll get a rundown of the basic story stuff here. Well.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Understood.
I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated Resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them. So we'll need you to look into that as well.
Understood.
All right. So basically, we're all a bunch of androids modeled after humans. We're the protectors of humanity, basically. But humanity has been relegated to very few people left alive. They're surviving supposedly on the moon right now.
That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet.
Yeah, we are the fighting force. The androids are the fighting force for the humans.
The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
And we're fighting the robot hordes. So there was like an invasion of alien robots. That's at least as far as we know up to this point. An invasion of alien robots that took over the Earth, and humanity had to flee to the moon.
Why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
Installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
That's helpful.
Bunker to 2B, come in. I've set a landing point for your flight units. You'll be touching down quite a ways from the Resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy discovering their position.
Understood.
Good luck down there.
Yeah, when it's able to change up, and they use it to pretty great effect. Yeah, it's really neat, a neat idea. I mean, it could just end up being gimmicky and nothing crazy, but I like how they did it. Yeah, now we get access to like an open world area. There's lots of quests. You get to, you know, find different roaming enemies and do all kinds of stuff out here. I think it's very interesting. It's beautiful, well realized art design.
Target location acquired. Marking on map. Proposal. Proceed to target location.
Mini map. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a little bit more than I was ready for. Alright. Get down here. So yes, there are reasons why this character is so popular with people. You might have some guess as to why that is.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
That's weird. Evil robots just kind of going about their business. Why are they doing that? Well, there's a lot of revelations to be had in this game and in its story. Yeah, like these guys just hanging out. Yeah, you can murder them. They are the enemy. They are the enemy. There's the moose. I can also kill the moose if I want to, but I don't.
So this is the resistance camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
You're number 2.
You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well, I'm sure my people will have plenty of information for you. Please feel free to ask them anything you like.
Yeah, here you can accept quests, upgrade equipment, do all kinds of stuff you'd expect in sort of a game like this. But yeah, you slowly unravel the story from here, and there are many points where it takes you places you didn't expect. There's lots of little secrets to discover, people to talk to. Yeah, I'm thinking to demonstrate more. There's like another section that might be interesting to see. Like, you know, this game really mixes up the world.
I think we've earned a breather. Say 2B, I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the Resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
No, we should keep fighting.
Roger that. Just try not to overdo it, okay?
Operator to 9S. Data upload complete.
Roger.
I also have an incoming message from the commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the Resistance camp.
Target location
you can
confirmed.
see how varied the combat is between being able to you can dodge around like really crazy. You can dodge a lot. You can do your ranged attacks. You can do like special attacks with your guy. You do heavy attacks. And so you're bouncing around, and it's varied. Like all of it feels very fresh and varied. You got a lot of tools available. And also 9S is here to help us too. It's just, yeah, it feels really nice to play. On top of that, I think the story just gets really interesting. I think it's sort of one of the ones that makes me think a lot. And that's something I like out of a story. I think a story alone wouldn't be enough, but I think with all of these different factors involved, it really elevated this experience for me. You know, and you can fish in it too. No, it's not the only game you can do that. There's so many games you can do that in.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground. So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, there are certain trends that get copied so much that they no longer become unique, and that's certainly one of them. I mean, fishing, it's kind of a fun little thing to have, but yeah. Suddenly it doesn't become special, and it almost becomes expected if you have an open world game. But check this out. So yeah, like, come here, it's like, what is going on? It keeps throwing unique stuff at you. The design, the creativity in this game is also a huge highlight.
What are those? What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
So these are like enemies, but like they're just doing stuff. They're having a life, having a good time. And the survival aspect, it's cool. Now, yeah. Yeah, survival is in everything now, and I think it's way oversaturated for sure. Like, there's so many games that have it, and they're riffing off of that, and I think there's a huge fatigue, I think, from everybody. Like, please make something other than survival mechanics now. Like, yeah. We need different. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't like every other game release that has that. Hello, Machine with a Dream. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, the survival mechanics are solid. So yeah, I get you're not bashing it. It's just so many of them out there right now. Oh, hello. Tell me more. How are you? Yeah, there's so much mystery happening. There's the robot shop. Yeah. There are trends, and because those trends make money, people chase it, and it's not in the same creative spirit as the people who originally pioneered those things. It's like, I like to see people take bold ideas and really try and be like the next version of whatever the survival genre was, that like they could maybe come up with something that feels as fresh as that did. And I could trace, the survival genre back to even like Minecraft, where like, I'm sure there's examples even earlier than that, but like Minecraft, where you're hiding from the creepers and just trying to, craft stuff. Yeah, that's basically where I think, because Minecraft is the top-selling game of all time, everybody wants a piece of that. Which I find it crazy to even think of that, Minecraft being the top-selling game. But it is. Alright. You gonna start working on your game again? SNES RPG. The game will be like no other. Well, the story, I would really like to see that. That sounds awesome.
This gate isn't going to open. Maybe there's another way around.
Well, what is behind the door? I hear the alarms calling. The alarms are telling me that our time with Nier Automata is done. But hell, it's good. I think I've at least somewhat demonstrated. What makes this a special game. So yeah, what was the game that had to be sacrificed for Nier Automata to be here? I think I look at the action-adventure genre, and one of the other big games for me in that was Ninja Gaiden Black, which, at the end of the day, I think, okay, Ninja Gaiden Black is not exactly the same. The gameplay aspect of Nier Automata, I think Ninja Gaiden Black is a lot cleaner and more precise. It's a more skill-based game, and it's very, very good. Has a lot of cool stuff going on. So in terms of like action adventure, it's a really solid game for that. But Nier Automata, with all of its presentation, I think it's probably one of my favorite action adventure games. Like, well, obviously it is because it's on this list. But yeah, like Ninja Gaiden Black, it's up there for me, but it had to be bumped off for it. But next, we've got this crazy little game called Rez. Holy moly. It is a really unique game. It takes music and integrates it into everything you do in the game and creates a one-of-a-kind experience. There's really nothing else quite like it. So we'll get that started up. Launch it. Launch it up. Yeah. I just gotta switch inputs. Not the PS4. Not the PS4. Yes, it's the right one. Okay, good. There we go. Strange story of a person trapped in their own nightmare with dreams within dreams. A small game with big ideas. Right up my alley, honestly. Let me know when you've got something there, and I will play it. I will play it. Okay. My question right now is there no audio? And if so, why? Why is there no audio? Because that is kind of a huge part of this game. Don't be smart, please. Okay. Do we have audio yet? No, we do not. Okay. So it actually started you trying to learn how to use the program, but it evolved into this big idea that you can't let go. That's, you know, I think ideas like that are worth pursuing. I'm just going to mess around with this for a minute. If I can't, okay, so it ended my, audio engine that I had going. Okay. Theoretically, this should have restarted it, and theoretically, this should work now. Okay. Okay, so this is Rez Infinite, everybody. So it is the latest release of Rez. You can get it on Steam. I think there's like PlayStation versions of it as well. Game originally released on the Dreamcast, which is kind of crazy to me. It was a very innovative game. It's all about intermixing sound and gameplay and creating an almost synesthesia experience throughout. So, you know, it's groovy, man. This is a groovy one. But yeah, you can feel it. We'll try Area 1. Clicky click click. Click click click. There's absolutely nothing else like this game. One of a kind. I just couldn't deny it. I was just like, I kept coming back being like, and even to compare it to anything else. I think when it came to the nemesis for this game, I really could only compare it to the other things that the creators created. That's really it. We're slowly evolving if you didn't get that. I think we're getting a bit of slowdown. Oh, I mean, it is running on the side PC. You'd think that a game from, what was this, 1999 or 2000 or something like that? You'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but they've made it all HD, so that kind of makes it a little more intense. No, I devolved. That's not good. Oh man. No. No. It is pretty groovy, right? Yeah. Ooh. We're taking it down some resolutions. It's looking good. If only that would help with the performance. That's okay. Oh, that's gonna help. No, damn it. We're in our primordial form. This is not good. This is bad news. We're holding our own. We're holding our own. It's good. That's bad news. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Try the second level while still backwards. Still backwards. Oh man. Am I? Oh, we're back now. It's okay. That's what it's there for. If I'm not up to the challenge, why would I allow that option? Oh yeah. We're hype as big, baby. Oh yeah. shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Damn it. Ooh, that was close. Got you, motherfucker. Crazy ass shit. We analyzed a lot of stuff and we shot down a lot of stuff. Good news. Got 81% of support items. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We can play Area 3 now. In terms of music games, I mean, there's many different types of music games. You could point to the Guitar Heroes, like the ones where you like playing music, but in the music games, Q Entertainment, the people who make this, they're really about music integrated games that like. This is like a shooter integrated with music. They made a lot of puzzle games integrated with music. But it's interesting having like this idea of a music focus that doesn't necessarily mean you're about playing music. Looks cooler than the rest, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's just really nothing else that looks like this or sounds like this. Yeah, you're not too fond of guitar. I mean, everybody's got their own taste, and you know, it's definitely an experience that like not everybody's gonna be down with like just jamming a bunch of buttons like that. It's you know, different strokes. I had some good times, particularly with a rock band, because it was very social and something to do with other people. But I had some good times with that in particular, and you know, but you know, I recognized like at the end of the day, it wasn't something I really felt like I would stick with on my off time. There are rhythm games, however, that I did really take to. There's one on the DS, Elite Beat Agents. I mean, that one was just fun. And I was so trying to get that on this list, but then I was just like, well, look at all the games we have. We got a lot of games that really need to be here. Well, looks like my alarm's going off for this game. We've surpassed 25 minutes at this point. Like, find it like a shame to leave it midway, but I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. Otherwise, we're just gonna play every game continuously, and that's never gonna work out, is it? That is Rez. Holy crap, man! That is Rez. It is incredible. that wasn't supposed to happen. Can we take that back? There we go, Res. So, what did we have to sacrifice to the Res gods? Well, I really love Luminous as a puzzle game. It's also by Q. I think it's one of my favorites, and I was half debating just being like, hey, Tetris is the greatest puzzle game of all time. What the hell am I doing? You know, Tetris belongs to be here above anything else, obviously. I decided to just like let Tetris be its own thing. It's not something that I will put on my big list, but it probably should be there. But Luminous, I would play Luminous over Tetris, even though I recognize Tetris is probably the timeless one, the one that, you know, you just got to give it to Tetris. But I'm not going to give it to Tetris because I think that's for someone else to do. But next, we got Mass Effect. Holy crap. I mean, Mass Effect is a big deal. It really did take things to a nice cinematic level, and the fact that it created its own universe separate from all the other properties at the time. It really wanted to create its own sci-fi universe, which, man, the branching story was really well done. The previous work of BioWare, they did Knights of the Old Republic, and that was fantastic, but Mass Effect really made its own impression, something just absolutely gargantuan. And so you can play the Legendary Edition of this today, and they've overhauled the combat, and I like what they did with the combat. I like the Legendary Edition, but I'm going to highlight the original version here. That's what I'll do. Because, I mean, hot damn. We'll just stick original. I think I got Legendary Edition on another platform that was less convenient to set up. But we'll get a sense. The game still holds up visually, still holds up quite well. So yeah, Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Oh, now we have sound. Didn't get the BioWare logo, no.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Alright.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Alright. Be
Please log in to access your profile reconstruction complete.
This is fine.
Identification confirmed.
Alright, so the epic Mass Effect. I'll give the timer a bit of a break here. It's been going and...
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
So Mass Effect has a reputation for audio muting for streamers. That explains it. That explains it. At least it's going now. It's not jostle anything.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Got the jitter.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
You made him mad.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
We get our codex. Ooh, yeah. Talking earlier about lore, I mean, there's different ways to give players lore. They have a codex, and it gets pretty extensive, but really fascinating stuff. When they decided they weren't going to continue making more games in the properties of Dungeons and Dragons or Star Wars and create their own universes, I think, you know, they did a bang-up job between this, Mass Effect, and creating the Dragon Age universe. They really busted out on their own. They really took on the challenge. And the influences of like 1970s sci-fi mixed with like all the things that you know and love in the genre, I think it's just fantastic, the universe they created. Absolutely. And man, I want more. I think that's the takeaway, is I want more, man.
Congratulations,
we need more Mass Effect in our
Looks
lives.
like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
All right. I'll look into it.
See if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Anyone else? Oh yeah, the star map. Did we actually access that yet? No, not yet. Only the commanding officer.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander.
That was a
I've
little
seen my
callous of
share
me.
of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Akuz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Careful, Ben.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Well, let's be friendly with the
Never hurts
council,
to have
why
a few
not?
extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
I mean, even though this is the PC version, this is the original 2007 version. It looks decent. Looks decent. Come on,
What's
tell me
going on,
more.
Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks...
Yeah, we do need a new
shows how
space
far the
game like
Alliance
this.
has come.
Not many
There
could have
is
survived
that
what you went through on Akuz.
new one that seems
You showed a
inspired by
remarkable will to
this.
live, a particularly
What was the
useful
name of
talent.
it?
That's why I put your name forward
Exodus?
as a candidate for
Have
the
you seen anything
Spectres.
about Exodus? It seems like a good follow-up, but I mean, it's hard because, like, you know, there's a fine line that they have to meet to be kind of original and interesting and not be kind of cheap and, you know, AAA kind of like shallow bullshit. But you know, I am hopeful that Exodus actually does something.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Yeah, Exodus. Yeah, I've seen the trailers for it. I think they got Matthew McConaughey's voice for it.
We are under attack.
He's been like part of the marketing for it. But we'll see. We'll see if it ends up any good. I'm kind of hoping that it turns out to be at least half decent. But then these days, you never know. Like, you can pour a ton of money into something and it just be like a shallow kind of, like, it looks pretty but doesn't do anything.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Yeah, it holds up.
Your team's the muscle in this
interesting.
operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight
I'm
for
not
the
sure
dig
if
site.
the 360 version holds up as well as this, but
helping survivors is a
I
secondary
was kind of
objective.
surprised looking at the PC
beacon's your top
version.
priority.
I originally
Approaching
played it on
drop point
360 and I got the achievements for it, but
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
this, you know, if you're gonna play the original version, this is a good way to do. Sometimes I like the remasters or re-releases.
Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Sometimes, like, I feel like, you know, the PC versions are kind of like already like a better looking version of those things. So sometimes they don't really justify themselves as much on PC as they do on consoles. Can you trust them?
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that.
I don't want to be Turian racist.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard.
You know, let's go along with it, but you know.
We are approaching drop point 2.
I remember like the interface in this was kind of weird and like
This place got hit hard, Commander.
I remember how do we access the ring. Maybe it's only in combat. Maybe they have to tutorialize us. Yeah. 2007. I mean, I really think that generation of games, the one that had like the 360, PS3, etc. It really crossed the threshold in terms of like visual fidelity. That like we've had incremental improvements since then, but games even from 2007 still look good. They can look like they're pretty modern, maybe not as modern. I think we're crossing a photorealism threshold again. It's been slow coming, but I think there will be a market difference again, but like it's not gonna, it'll never be quite as huge as it was. Oh, Jenkins. I'm sorry, Jenkins. Got a level. Alright. We are gonna be assault rifles, I think. And increase my health. Sure, why not? It's only gonna be a very short amount of time. Yeah, auto assign that one. There we go. Which was the button for squad commands? I don't even know anymore. We good?
Rip right through his shields.
They're not usually a sci-fi guy, but all No Man's Sky. I played a little bit of that when it first came out. I think I rented a copy, and I've heard it has been leaps and bounds ahead of where it was. I've been so curious to try it again. It definitely seems like a good time. Well, we can't bury him.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, man.
All right. Little floaty things. Just for a little bit of flavor.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Beside it.
Oh, R is for grenades. I forgot. This version, they added reloading into it in the Legendary Edition version. Got the controls on Discord. Okay, that could be helpful. Let's see if I can get my mouse here. Alright. Controls for Mass Effect. Because who has the time to look up any of that? I usually just throw myself into controls. Yeah, okay, so for PC. Yeah, let's see. Like weapons, select ability, move squad. So you can use the arrow keys to assign commands. And holding space, I think that's the... Okay, so it's a harken back to... Okay, interesting. This is a harken back to Baldur's Gate. This is what BioWare is doing here with the whole space, pauses time, so you can assign commands thing. They had a thing. Oh, I'm getting a call. Just a minute, everybody. I don't know why I'm getting a call. Just a minute. Alright. Nothing crazy. Phone calls these days, they get you to panic. Nothing crazy happening over here. Yeah, this is how we assign commands, alright. Shift for the running, of course. Oh yeah, the big spikes. Like, how are they really extracting any kind of usefulness out of people with the spikes? Do the spikes inject them with something? I know, like, they eventually turn into, like, weird cyber zombies. I never quite understood how that's supposed to work.
Thanks for your help, Commander. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
We're on a mission.
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
It injects nano probes into the spinal column. That makes so much more sense. And then impales them afterwards. For reasons.
Move out!
Yeah. But yeah, like, it shouldn't have to impale them, but it does. That's okay. And we got equip stuff. Lancer. Got some upgrade slots. Alright, I mean, I wasn't really using the pistol that much, but that's fine. Alright. Groovy. Let's spend talent points for the squad. Let's just auto do it for now, because we're not going to be on this forever, you know? Sci-fi, illogic, logic. Yeah, that's basically what it's all about. A cover. It seems like in the Legendary Edition they improved the covering and you can actually reload like in Mass Effect 2. I think a lot of people felt like the gunplay in this, it just didn't hold up to other contemporaries at the time. Needed a little bit more Gears of War in it, you know? But yeah. And to be fair, Gears of War still plays really well. You don't get a lot of like clones of the cover shooters like you think you would. You know, they are out there, but like I think everybody just assumed there would be more of them, but I guess, you know, doing it right wasn't as easy as people thought. Or something.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Alright, let's go.
We make for the camp.
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Oh yeah. Mass Effect, I mean, at the end of the day, even the start of this game just is not representative of just how amazing and epic it gets, where you get your own ship, you go off and you do all kinds of things, you meet different party members, you have a full-fledged story adventure that branches based on your decisions. Really cool. And yeah, that's fortunately got to be where we leave that one. I mean, breaks my heart to have to end some of these so short. And we're not even highlighting like all the best parts. Like, I could just, maybe I should just make a video and be like, these are the best parts of all the games that I'm trying to play. But no, we're doing it live. Mass Effect. Like, holy hell, it's Mass Effect. So yeah, I mean, it's an epic. It is an epic and totally worth checking for anybody. But what did it have to knock out of the race to be here? Well, Star Control 2. Does anybody know this game? I think it is certainly one of the best games of all time. But I mean, it lacks a little something in presentation due to the fact that it is from the early 90s. And, well, you know, in some respects, I feel like Mass Effect missed some opportunities to be this game, but, you know, beautiful and modernized and all of that. This is a really open-ended exploration. You do have objectives, but it's just an absolutely amazing, enormous game. They have like so many scenarios that you just wouldn't really believe, and it goes on for a long time. There's a lot of replay value. There's a lot of things to do. I would say, you know, it's worth checking out if you like sci-fi games like Mass Effect, but you want something that is a little more open-ended and explorative, because we see a bit of that in Mass Effect. But at the end of the day, Mass Effect is just the more epic, the more cinematic, and you just can't beat the kind of world they created. It's really good. But Star Control 2, you get a nod, but you also get to hold a grudge for this one. So what's next? Next on the list, I can't even remember. Oh yeah, Persona. Yeah, Persona. Persona 5 The Royal. You know what? Maybe not for everybody, but I really do think it is one of the best designed Japanese RPGs ever made. Absolutely, without question. I think it, I think the whole Persona series takes something very unique in creating a daily schedule and being able to see you micromanage every aspect of like what your choices are in that day that impact your character and your party, outside of just something like looting in a dungeon. It becomes this social life simulator, and I think the story really becomes impactful because of the way that those things integrate. And I think the series has always been that way. And while I can say that maybe I like the characters from 3 a little bit better sometimes, 4 has some great aspects. 5 was the one that really bumped up the production value to a very, very large degree. And I got to give it to 5 for being the Persona experience I would recommend to somebody. So that said, let's hand it off to the Switch, Nintendo Switch. I've got a version on here. I was just starting a new playthrough on the Switch, which it's like you're insane. Why would you start this game again after having completed it? And to some extent, I get that perspective. It is a very, very long game. They are very, very long games. Why is it blinking? I don't understand why it's doing this in particular. Okay. We weren't having this before. Maybe we can get it to stop blinking. Okay, no, yes, no, yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna put it to sleep. Also, yeah, longer games, you get more for your money. That is true. For me personally, I do like being able to see the end of the game experiences I get into. So I feel like sometimes, you know, if it's a really long game, I might not stick it through because of my attention span, because of like various factors that I might not get through a game. Okay, I'm gonna sort this out. Why is it blinking? Doesn't make sense. Wasn't doing this before. Maybe I just got too many things happening on the same source. That's weird. Knew there was going to be something. You know, you test it, you test it, you test it. Oh. It's gonna do a thing for a minute. See if I can fix that. Try this. Yeah, okay. So my computer source was competing, I think, for the signal. I think that's what it was. Okay. I don't care about connecting with online features right at this moment, so that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, this is a very long game. All the Persona 3, 4, 5, they're all quite long. But there's something that they really structure themselves out to be played, you know, daily if you want, or, you know, you can take it, because each, the game has like a calendar system where it's like going day by day. And different encounters happen in the days. You have different social engagements, you have different school engagements, and you inevitably want to do dungeoning in the evening or what have you. But yeah, I mean, this it's got such style, right? Visual design, these are some of the things that really get me. Love, it's got a lot of pizzazz. It looks really nice. Got a lot of good music. It's also part of the series. Anime cutscenes. But I think the major attraction is the way that it has a different take on progression through your daily activities and growing your party through things that aren't dungeoneering. It is the social aspect, and that ends up being a big rewarding part of the story as well. Yeah, prepare to spend like hundreds of hours. Or at least 100 hours, I'd say, at least. Especially with this edition, the Royal adds like a slew of extra content. It was already like 100 hours now. I'm not gonna start the game from the beginning again. I think because I started to play through here, this is gonna be like close to, it's like after the intro where you see like something that happened like in the future, and then they're reflecting back on the past. We'll just start here. This is where the actual story gets started.
The doors to your left will open.
Please help!
Danny was instantly paralyzed, and well...
Damn brat! I'll sue!
No, then. He'll sue. You wish he was paralyzed.
Are you for real? A mental shutdown? It's the truth! To a person, though? That's gotta be a joke. You really love all that occult stuff, don't you?
Weird app on your phone. That is a theme that comes up. It seems like in the Shin Megami Tensei series you see a lot of like, I have a weird app, oh no! Weird stuff's gonna happen now. As a whole series, it's sort of generally about kind of weird occult vibes and strange stuff going down, weird demons and beings influencing the world. But Persona, it takes a very upbeat and social attitude towards those themes. Compared to the rest of the series, seems to be more dark and, you know, dark vibes. So yeah, this guy fetching, cell shading and all that jazz. You can explore different parts of Tokyo, you know. Tokyo's a big place. I mean, you know, games like Yakuza also take on Tokyo, but you see different parts of Tokyo. You see, like, there's a lot to see. Hey, talk to the charming characters. Gotta love those.
Looks like
no one's home.
Oh yeah, Sakura-san's usually at his cafe around this time. Well, it belongs in the back alley, so I should make my other deliveries first. Next, I need to take this package to...
Alright, so we gotta go to the cafe. And they've got lots of side activities in these, as you can see. There's like baseball and like weird little things. Sort of like not quite as fully bonkers realized as, say, the Yakuza games. I think it seems like a weird comparison to keep talking about them. I think in terms of variety and story kind of importance, I think, you know, Yakuza is a decent comparison for some parts. Yeah, let's go in. This is where the guy we're meeting is.
A public transit bus was driven down an opposing lane with its customers still in it. The citizens can't live in peace if this keeps up.
Oh, how frightening.
What could be going on? Didn't something similar happen just the other day?
And down is the name of a shellfish used in pearl farming.
Oh, right. They did say that was today.
We'll be going now. The payment's on the table.
Thanks for coming.
This place is in the back alley, so there's no worries of a car crashing in here.
A what now?
There's been a string of those rampage accidents, you know. I just hope that none happen around here.
It's none of my concern.
Well, see you next time.
Ugh, 4 hours for just a single cup of joe.
So, you're the guy.
Please take care of me. Are you Sakura-san?
Yeah. I'm Sojiro Sakura. You'll be in my custody over the next year. I was wondering what kind of unruly kid would show up. But you're the one, huh? Have you been told? A customer of mine and your parents know each other, and... well, not that that matters. Follow me. This is your room. I'll at least give you sheets for your bed. You look like you want to say something.
It's so big.
It's on you to clean up the rest. I'll be leaving after I lock up each day. You'll be alone at night, but don't do anything stupid. I'll throw you out if you cause any trouble. Now then, I got the gist of your situation. You protected some woman from a man forcing himself on her. He got injured, then sued you, right? That's what you get for sticking your nose in a matter between two adults. You did injure him, yeah? And now that you've got a criminal record, you were expelled from your high school. The courts ordered you to transfer and move out here, which your parents also approved. In other words, they got rid of you for being a pain in the ass.
Ouch.
It's best you not talk about anything unnecessary. I am in the restaurant business, you know. Behave yourself for the year. If nothing happens, your probation will be lifted. Really now? It's the word that applies to you. Your sentence lasts until next spring, right? That's why you're gonna be here for the coming year. Cause any problems and you'll be sent straight to juvie. We'll be going to Shujin tomorrow. Shujin Academy, the school you'll be attending. We'll introduce ourselves properly to the staff there. There's rarely a place that'll accept someone like you, you know? What a waste of my Sunday. Your luggage arrived a little while ago. I brought it up here for you.
Yeah, the bed. That seems cozy. So you can choose how you want to spend your days and evenings, and it'll build up certain stats. It'll give you opportunities. Might impact the story, might not. Might just be for like when you're in the dungeons. You got different extra bonuses or whatever, but it's kind of interesting the way they handle things.
What the heck? I heard you making all sorts of noise up here, but I didn't think you were cleaning. Actually, the place doesn't look too bad. Though it's only natural you'd want to keep your room tidy. Why don't you go to bed for tonight? You don't have anything better to be doing, right? I'm going to close up shop and get out of here myself. I won't be the one looking after you if you get sick from staying up too late. You got that?
Yes, time is limited. Think carefully about your schedule before you act. Which games did you miss? Okay, where were you in last? Because the one before this we had Mass Effect. Let me just bring us back here. Yeah, we had... So yeah, the Nemesis for Mass Effect was Star Control 2. We did Rez. The Nemesis was Lumines, who you got snubbed. Ninja Gaiden was the Nemesis of Nier Automata. That's where we've been at. Longest journey was the Nemesis of Beyond Good and Evil. Yep. We had a few things. A few things have happened. But yeah, we're playing some Persona. Yep, that's where we're at. Yeah, I mean, I think these have to be some of the best JRPGs ever made. Couldn't quite get into Lumines. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's one of the better of that style of puzzle games. And I would take it over Tetris, even though I know Tetris is probably, you know, just an all-time, like, it just works so well. I would take it because of the integration with music. I think everything Q does with music in their games I really like. Yeah, kind of suck at it. That's okay. I mean, there's lots of things that I don't take to as well. That one I really got sucked into. All right, let's go to bed. Got a full day ahead of us. Arrest, trial, criminal record.
Damn brat! I'll sue!
Ended up going home late. Oh, we're reliving it.
Just get in the car. How dare you, Crop?
No!
Don't give me that shit.
Ow!
I have the saber, let's do it. I mean, crazy they got punished for doing something that is right, but well, that's how things are, you know? Yeah, you think this is the single longest playthrough of a game I've done? Yeah, I've been mentioning just how long these games are. And yeah, it's one of those things, because it has like the advancing of time. I always thought of it like I can, you know, put in a couple of days worth here and there. And yeah, 240 hours, yeah. You got all the achievements too, but those barely add time. You think, yeah. Well done. 240 and all the achievements. That's good. That's
Call
good.
him if you want.
Yeah, I don't think I have 240 hours. I didn't. I beat the original version and I got like most of the way through Royal. And now I'm starting it again because it's on the Switch. I was like, I got it on sale on the Switch. I'm actually gonna do a full playthrough of Royal now, even though I already put like 60 hours in the PS4 version of Royal, just as a second playthrough of this game that already consumes so much of my time. It's that good. It is that good. That's the thing. And I probably can't convey how good it is in a short period of time. But trust me, this is one of the best games ever made. It is.
Someone called the cops. Huh?
Yeah, you'd have to pay you to replay it, and I could see it is kind of, yeah, you're kind of done. And I was almost feeling that, but I don't know, I had fond memories, and it's something to pick up as sort of like a daily kind of like, oh, I'll just like do a little bit of this here. I liked it that much.
Get out of this ain't a show. Get lost, kid. See? This is all because you're so damn slow. Get in the car.
Yeah, one in-game day per one in real life day. It would take forever, but then you just got to commit to it. Thought I deleted this weird app, but no, it's there. Eyelids are starting to get heavy. Look who it is.
Trickster, welcome to my velvet room.
So you've come too, inmate. The you in reality is currently fast asleep. You are only experiencing this as a dream. You're in the presence of our master. Stand up straight!
Welcome. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. I am Igor, the master of this place. Remember it well. I summoned you to speak of important matters. It involves your life as well.
No, I didn't go with Persona 4 Golden. No. To some extent, I could have gone with others of the series. I went with something much spicier and much more controversial. Let me tell you. Looks like Mr. Burns in Japan. Yeah, totally.
Still, this is a
Manhunt.
surprise. The state of this room reflects
Well,
the
we'll
state
just have
of
to
your
see,
own
won't we?
heart. To think
What
a
does
prison would
Persona
appear as
eliminate? It's gonna be
You truly are a prisoner of fate.
it's gonna
In
be
the near
a
future,
hard one.
There is no mistake that ruin awaits
There's
you.
gonna be some hard feelings about that one. I feel it.
Haha, worry not. There is a means to oppose such a fate. You must be rehabilitated toward freedom. That is your only means to avoid ruin. Do you have the resolve to challenge the distortion of the world?
Well, ruin doesn't sound fun.
Allow me to observe the path of your rehabilitation. Pardon me for not introducing the others. To your right is Caroline. To your left, Justine. They serve as wardens here.
Ha! Try and struggle as hard as you like. The duty of wardens is to protect inmates. We are also your collaborators. That is, if you remain obedient.
I shall explain the roles of these two at another occasion. Now then, it seems the night is waning. It is almost time. Take your time to slowly come to understand this place. We will surely meet again, eventually.
Time's up. Now hurry up and go back to sleep.
Wow, Despicable Me looks different. He is like Gru. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Igor. Yeah. What a concept. Oh, that was a strange dream. Ruin rehabilitation. What does it mean?
Looks like you're up. Well then, let's go introduce ourselves properly to the staff about your transfer. The school you're attending is in the Aoyama district. It'll take a while to get there by train. The transfers are a real hassle too. I'll drive you there, but just for today. Let's go. Jeez, men aren't usually allowed in my passenger seat.
Only for the ladies, huh? This ladies man. Oh geez, cramping his style. Do you think Cafe Guy has pull?
Do me a favor and behave
I think he
yourself,
might.
all right?
I think he might. He's got that kind of weird beatnik vibe. Probably, you know, goes to some poetry readings. And, you know,
Don't get me wrong. I don't
gets
care what
an
happens to you.
artsy crowd. Worshipped by, you know, the nice young artisans.
Just don't cause me any trouble.
To reiterate, just so we're clear, you will immediately be expelled if you cause any problems.
Love this guy here. They're like the Kingpin, or what is it, Zordon from Power Rangers? Who
In
knows?
my opinion, you're nothing but a liability.
Your
But we had our
girlfriend.
circumstances to consider.
Oh yeah, nice.
Whatever you might have gotten away with in your hometown, those days are over. If you are thrown out from our school, there will be no place for you to go. Keep that in mind. This is the teacher in charge of your class.
I'm Sadayo Kawakami. Here's your student ID. Be sure to read the school rules. Any violations will send you straight to the guidance office. And if by chance you cause any problems, I won't be able to protect you at all. That is your promise, yes, Principal Kobayakawa?
Mm-hmm. He is responsible for all his actions.
But really though, why me? There should have been better candidates.
Ouch.
It was a sudden transfer, and your class was the only one that had an opening.
If you're done explaining things, mind if we get going?
People just talking like that in front of me like I'm not even here.
I got a store to get back to.
Sakura-san, please keep a close eye on him. Don't let him cause any trouble outside.
Well, I'll be sure to have a serious talk about the situation he's in.
Come to the faculty office when you arrive at school tomorrow. I'll show you to your classroom.
Everyone's giving you the cold shoulder. That's what having a criminal record does to you. Turns out your past follows you wherever you go. By the way, if you get expelled now, I won't hesitate to kick you out. Got it?
Yeah. Is that extreme? Like, you know, he even knows my backstory. Like, do you blame me for trying to save, like, some girl from being raped? Like, seriously, like... Yeah. I'll scrape by, man.
I could save us all a little time and just kick you out now if that's gonna be your attitude.
Just do it. Do it.
School never changes.
If the game actually allowed for that, that would be interesting. But yeah.
Come on. We're going home.
But yeah, I mean, your interactions do matter to a point,
What
so
a
at least there's
troublesome
that.
situation.
There is some incentive to actually, you know, do some things. Though some things also don't matter, and it's sort of up and down.
I can't believe they pushed someone with a record on me. A male teacher would be better suited for this.
Why in the world was someone like that admitted here?
Who knows? It was the principal's decision. I was told that it's for the school's reputation.
I would have thought that my volleyball team has contributed more than enough to cover that.
That's certainly true.
Be careful, okay? Then again, if anything were to happen, I'd kick out a student like that right away.
I keep wishing that he'd just end up not coming to school. Still, that isn't something I should be saying as a teacher.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Well, I should be returning to practice.
Oh, right. The tournament's coming up, isn't it?
Having such high expectations placed on you by others is quite a problem in itself. We'll have to work hard to make up for the track team, too.
Alright, well.
Yes,
I
that's
think our
true.
timer is up. But, I mean, we got a little taste of the story, what's going on with that. But, I mean, there's a whole JRPG combat system where you delve deeper into, you know, different dungeon type areas. But it goes some interesting places, like journeying into sort of like people's unconscious, kind of like a space created by the unconscious, and really trying to fight and, you know, really high philosophy kind of you know, demons, theoretical demons that people deal with. And, you know, you're trying to heal people in the world through weird powers that you seem to gain throughout the story. So yeah, totally like, this is not for the faint of heart in terms of like length. It's a very long game, and you only get like a very small sampling here. But that said, totally worth it. It's a great game. Very good game. But what did we have to sacrifice along the way for this one? That is, well, any Yakuza games ever. And because I haven't played through Yakuza 0, the game that everybody's telling me is the best one, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I haven't, throwing shade on Yakuza. I mean, Yakuza's a fantastic series. It is among the best games of all time. I think that's the silver lining here, is I get to admit that Yakuza as a series is one of the best, you know, series of all time. They got some really fun games, but they got, you know, bumped against Persona, and I had to say, you know what, I'm gonna give Persona this one. yeah, they got a lot going on. I should play Zero though. Yeah, you're totally right. Once I play Zero, you know, that at the beginning of this slideshow, there were like a few games that I thought could potentially have made it onto this list if I had played them more. I've played like maybe an hour of Zero, intending to actually go further, but been taken away by various things, as often happens with me. So I fully admit, you know, Yakuza 0 could be the new thing, the topless Persona for me. And, you know, they're very different games, but at the same time, I think for me, it's not just the genre, it's not just, you know, a few key elements, it's their standing and their vibes. You know, what am I playing this game for? Do I want interesting branching storylines and shenanigans and, you know, a similar level of satisfaction? Well, next we got Descent, which is, I think, a very, very good series. But we haven't seen a lot of it lately, have we? Well, let's dive in and see. I mean, 360 degrees of movement was an addition to all of the action and first-person shooter games of the time. I think, yeah, we'll just get this going. And yeah, we're reaching the same kind of inputs competing for supremacy here. So in Descent, we are in a space mining operation. That's the setting, the setup. So you're in a spaceship, and there's like this deep space mining kind of deal happening. And you're there to blow up all of the various mining facilities, essentially. Need to readjust the sound settings again, apparently. All right, see if this works. Let's hope. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the ticket right there. We be crunching. All right. You played the Descent demo on PS1 quite a bit. Yeah, the PS1 version is a very competent version, actually. And I do have it, and I was considering playing the PS1 version. I originally played it on DOS. And the PS1 version actually has full motion cutscenes. They're like pre-rendered 3D cutscenes. This the DOS version, the original DOS version, did not have that. So yeah, let's see about this game. Yeah, you played the full version on PC at your friend's place too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no matter what version you play, it ends up being a really cool experience. But yeah, I mean, having the addition of, like, it's a fully voiced cutscene on the PS1. It's nice. It's a nice version of it. The control scheme maps well to the PS1 controller. This I had to remap a little bit to make it feel a little bit better, but it does have some mouse support for in lieu of a joystick, so. But yeah, for fans of like early first-person shooters like Doom, this is kind of an evolution of the concept. You got the corridor shooter, but what if it could be in all directions, all around you, up, down, left, right, you know, and everything's coming at you from all sides. You're exploring the world in every different possible degree. But yeah, Descent. Descent is cool. Okay, so yeah, we need the red key to get in there. Yeah, that's pretty loud. That's pretty loud. We'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Okay. All right. So yeah, you gotta like navigate this stuff. Get the keys. You can find weapons. Lots of secrets. And save the hostages, presumably. There we go. Okay, hostages climb on board. I don't know how that works, but it just does. And get our shields up. Yeah, I mean, we've been on a pretty, like, normal plane of existence at this point, but believe me, the maps get complicated. Do a barrel roll? Okay, I'll do it. We're on the ceiling now. We're on the walls. Okay, get ourselves some of this. So you can get motion sickness. I'd say that's one thing for people with motion sickness. Valkyrie could not play this game, I think, because it is not good for people with motion sickness. And it's very disorienting for people who like need, you know, to have a certain point of reference for movement. You hate to do this when I'm displaying the game, but you just have to with Descent. Okay, tell me more. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it real bad with Rez with Jay. Jay got me in the middle of a boss fight in Rez, so this is nothing. This is nothing. Okay, I can do this. I mean, inverted controls. Sometimes a thing. Where was I? Where was I? Am I going up or down? Go this way. Go that way. Let's just disorient things even further. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Whew, okay. Battling like this is even tougher. It's fine. There we go, that's better, that's better. No, but we died. It is my life now. Alright, that's fine. That's all fine. There now. I think we might have lost the hostages in that, though. It's kind of ouch. The hostages, I think, died in our old ship. So you can play this also in HD. I'm trying to remember. It's like Descent X or something like that. And I would recommend playing it that way. I didn't set it up to do that. Yeah, this is not Free Space. No, this is OG Descent. Free Space is more of a space shooter. So like think like Wing Commander or such. Kind of like a Wing Commander style game. Yeah, and those are really fun too. I haven't played as much of those, but I also I enjoyed when I played a Free Space. But yeah, Descent and Descent 2. I mean, Descent 2 is more of the same goodness as the first one. So technically, just like with Doom 2, you could say like, okay, like if you're gonna play one, I mean, maybe Descent 2 has more content and some cool stuff. You got a Vulcan cannon. But yeah, the levels start getting really maze-like and complex with this, and that it really makes for a very interesting shooter experience, unlike everything else. And check out those fully 3D, texture mapped enemies, right? Like, whoa. You can see my hands. Look at me. My hands. So I think this came out before Quake, I'm, as a matter of fact, reasonably certain. So like Quake brought in humanoid characters to make them like 3D enemies. But like, oh, that's bad news. Okay, we'll have to get over there. Do that. We got to destroy the reactor, and also remember the best exit point, which I think in this part is pretty easy to do. Yeah, there we go. We got to get out. Go, go, go. There we go. Okay, first level. Destroy the reactor. You're good. But yeah, the levels just get more and more interesting and complex as you go. You get new enemy types. As an evolution of the concept, I just think it holds up really well. It also has multiplayer. You can play this with friends if you have the right setup. LAN parties, etc. Matter of fact, I've seen Artyom do a specific LAN party for this game, and that seemed rad as hell. Yeah. I mean, Descent, yeah. There is, I think a common theme is there's like nothing else quite like it out there, and it's fun. It's got a really good gameplay factor. It feels good. Very satisfying. Would love to see more games. I know, like, I think a few spiritual successors were being kickstarted, but I haven't followed up on that, and I'd really like to know what is happening with those projects. Did they achieve any success? Are they actually out now? It's so easy to lose track because there's so many different projects like that. Alright. Yeah, get the energy. And I saw Tondagasa play this with double joysticks, one for movement and one for looking. That is like a dream setup. I want that. I want that. I'm so jealous. So Overload in 2018, I want to see how that fared. I like a lot of fan projects. You don't hear a lot about them. Like maybe you get the initial like, oh, it's coming out, it's gonna happen, and then they release like zero fanfare. I'd love to see if they actually achieved the kind of feel that fans were wanting from it. And Descent 3 was the most modern incarnation of the series, and it still feels really good too. I'd say like it adds a lot of extra elements. I think if you're looking for like the bare goods, just pure fun and good gameplay, Descent 1 and 2 will get you covered, but Descent 3 adds like a lot of extra stuff and is more visually stunning in terms of I think it was like 1998 graphics versus this was like 1995, which for what it is, I mean there were big leaps that happened in that time, so it does look really nice. Remember, it did colored lighting really well. Yeah, Descent is very niche, yeah, that's true. Okay, we'll get the hostages this time. I'm sure we won't die. How much time do we have? We don't have a lot of time. Don't have a lot of time, but we're getting a good taste here. But yeah, if you're gonna play Descent modern-wise, there is the modded versions that allow you to play in full HD, and they are really, like, you can even play in 4K. I actually did play it in 4K. But I didn't set that up here. I think it would have been a performance hog for everything, because you start doing 4K and it's like, whoa, setting it up and everything. But I'd say if you're gonna play that, might as well try that. Anyways, okay, that is Descent, everybody. That's Descent. So okay, so Descent. What did it beat out? I can't even remember what I had for this. What did Descent beat out? Someone tell me. Oh yeah, Wipeout XL. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I love the Wipeout games as well. They're really amazing, fast-paced games. And you know, I think while they're not exactly the same, I'd say the sense of rush you get from the gameplay is very similar. They're both about kind of floating around and having high intensity kind of scenarios. And I had to eliminate Wipeout in favor of Descent. That's just how it was. But next, let's go on to the next section. We're zooming right out here. Overview. We are out of orbit, but we're going. We're feeling the gravitational pull of our next section. Let's hop down here. Shenmue number 1. Well, I mean, you never know. All right, so Chrono Trigger. Holy crap! I actually went with Chrono Trigger. It's true. That is a very, very amazingly made JRPG, and I think, like, I'm not a big JRPG guy, but I appreciate a good one. And Chrono Trigger is certainly, I'd say, one of the most skillfully made. And I liked a good Earthbound. I love me a good Final Fantasy. But Chrono Trigger, to me, really just shot it up. It had the great story. It had amazing presentation, and the combat was fluid in a way that a lot of JRPGs just aren't. They aren't the same. But well, this one for sure. This one for sure takes it up a notch. So let's pop over to Chrono Trigger for a minute. Yeah, another game you should replay. Yeah, I'll throw on some scale lines just for good measure. Right there. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, you could say it's rudimentary in some ways because time has gone on and gaming technology has really gone on, but the strength of the concept and the art, the music, really a best in show for its era, and it is totally worth playing. The things it does with time travel and story are still interesting. The characters are still really well done. Fantastic. So we'll start into it. Do active battle. Want to say do a No, that wasn't it. But this is it. Crobo. There we go. That's the right way to do it. Yeah, SNES era still stands strong in your mind. I mean, foundationally, like it set the pace for basically every genre in Japanese gaming. I mean, we owe everything in Japanese gaming to the SNES era. It perfected so many genres to the point that we're still seeing games that have like maybe visually evolved, but not like crazy evolved. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. Yeah. And the kitty, oh man. I like the little interactive details in this game too. Lean's bell makes such beautiful music. You were so excited about the Millennial Fair that you didn't sleep well, did you? I want you to behave yourselves today. Let's get moving now. Yes, let's go. So yeah, little interactive details, like I can close the shutters. Oh my god, there's so much detail. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I definitely had a great time with this game. I also loved Earthbound as well. That was a lot of fun. I love the story in Earthbound, but it is just not as skillfully made as this game. Earthbound I liked because it was just like a wild idea after wild idea, and it messed with your head. It was a lot of fun. But this one is just like, okay, it's got masterpiece all over it. And there are other games in this era that I could talk about that also are masterpieces. It was perhaps the greatest era of Japanese RPGs. We're seeing some good movement here and there, but the genres kind of started to evolve more into action. The renaissance of Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, that seems like an interesting point where we're seeing a little bit of pushback. Bring it back to the golden era of JRPGs. We'll see if that takes. That'll be interesting. And that it came from a French studio is really something. But yeah, Clair Obscur seems like it's trying to reclaim a bit of this magic. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's happening. Yeah. I'm going classic. I'm going absolutely classic. That's right, Dilda! Don't forget that she invited you to see her new invention. Oh, love it. Run along now and be back before dinner. And the kitty too. Meow! Meow! Every time, yep. You know it. Welcome to the Millennial Fair! Have fun! Alright, I will. Thank you. I heard Dilda and her dad have made another crazy invention. It's always gonna get me. It's always gonna get me. Hope it doesn't blow up like all the others. Oh, yeah, yep. This is Lean Square. They say people who hear Lean's bell ring will have interesting and happy lives. Well, that would be nice. But trusting it to some kind of superstition, I mean, that's asking for trouble. So press A when facing the bell. Judge your distance carefully and press A button again. Okay. Alright. So. That didn't do. Okay, we need a little bit more. Nope. Nope. Yeah, these mini games. Oh man. There we go. Ding. Yeah, you can collect silver points. Oh no! Hey! Ouch, that hurt. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Uh-oh, my pendant! Well, I could just steal it and run away, but no, I guess I'll give it back. Oh, thank goodness, my pendant! It has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? No. Yeah, you can have it. I came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? I feel a little out of place here. Would you mind if I walked around with you for a while? Here, let's go. You're a true gentleman. Oh, by the way, my name is, I guess you don't have enough characters to make her Furby. Well, is it with an I, E, or a Y? I don't know. Maybe that's right. I don't know. Robo, what a nice name. Pleased to meet you. Now lead on. All right. Tastes like chicken. You're such a pig, Crowbo. Yeah, you better believe I am a pig. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up and earn 15 silver points. Yay, we got 10 experience, got tick points, and a silver coin, no doubt. Alright. Damn it. Get out of here. So admittedly, I have a lot of catching up to do on Super Nintendo RPGs. So I've heard, you know, good things about Secret of Mana as well. I've never played Secret of Mana. Now, could this top spot be taken by something else if I get a more storied history with the genre? Maybe. Maybe. But to me, this is like the penultimate example of its kind. But maybe not the case for everybody. We all have our own tastes. Soda guzzling contest. I've done this before. Oh god. Only 6 cans is the best you can do. Oh man, I remember just go crazy trying to get that. I hate fairs. Do you want to know the latest gossip? Sure. Then Graham. No. Just between us, I heard that the king is distressed over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once I would like to see how wild she really is. They're still setting up. Why don't you come back in a while? Yeah. Maybe we could do. Oh yeah, there's this whole thing. And divorce. And your 16 silver points here. Parental discretion advised. Oh, remember this now. Do I have 10 points yet? I'm Vix. I'm Wedge. I'm Piet. Oh no. I hated this. Blind Piet. Let's go in the. Oh, you were Vix. The worst. Terrible. Oh, this guy. Yeah. What was it with this guy again? Oh yeah, they just go racing around, right? That it? So I can take bets. Cadillac. It's gonna be the cat this time. Is it gonna be the cat though? Nope, it was the green guy. Shit. I want to change my bet. I want to change my bet. Not fair. Okay, lightning won't strike twice in the same place. We've got a horrible history of gambling. Shenmue. Oh man. Okay, it's gonna be the cat this time. It'll eventually be the cat, and when it is, go cat go, go cat go, go cat go, go cat go. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, it's gonna be cat. Oh, is it gonna be the cat? There we go. Yep. Where'd the cat go? Cat just like ran away. Oh, he was there. Alright. But 20 silver points on the card. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Melchior the swordsmith, he comes back later, I remember. Yeah, you can just buy an iron blade, I guess. At this point, we don't even know anything about anything. I live on the continent to the east. Come see me sometime. By the way, did you talk to that young lady into selling her pendant? Well, I'll try. Nope, she won't sell it. It's the pendant. Sorry, but I can't buy that. It's far too special. Keep it safe. I heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other realties. Yeah, I remember there was another contest hidden somewhere over here, I think. Or something. Or no, what was it about this? I think we could like, can we like get up and dance ourselves too? Something about that. Hmm. Dude, what if I stay still? Maybe, yeah. Trying to remember. Thought there was something like that, but I can't remember. Been a while. Oop. Well, damn. Prehistoric dance. Oh, okay. Catchy rhythm, XYL. Oh man, I gotta remember that combination on a keyboard. I didn't map this to a controller, much to my chagrin. Okay, XYL. I don't even have those mapped to. Okay, here we go. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you can dance to it. So like... and R. Alright, if I want to be actually getting this, I will have to know. Damn it. I'll have to know what I have things. X. Let's map this thing. What, do I not have a pen anywhere? What is this? Fine. So X is V. It's VC. And then L is A. VCA. And then S. VCA and then S. Okay. All right. Not quite working out as planned, but well, whatever. They're keeping on going. All right, well. Oh yeah, that's right, B dashes. All the things you learn. Alright. Soda contest. Okay. Seven cans. I think we got closer. We got closer anyways. Okay, ready and Not bad. I'll put silver points in your card. All right. Yeah. Top 10 most popular theme songs for gaming. Yeah, definitely. We got it. We got it. I remember we can get the cat to follow us. I don't remember what that does. Like a bunch of stuff you can do around, you know. I think, was it a little girl that was looking for a cat? I think it's this one. I think that's what it was. There we go. Brought the cat back. There we go. So we beat them. We're living life to the fullest here. Winning drinking contests, reuniting cats, little girls. We're dancing, defeating robots. You know, it's the works. It's everything. There's this fucking thing. Ugh. Won the contest there. There we go. We're ready to go. I want to get some candy, all right? If that's what you want. What kind of candy you want? And give me just a second. All right. Like some of this. Huh? You're a young lady. All right. Got candy now. We're ready for everything. Step on up. Any of you have the time and the courage for a super dimension warp? It's the invention of the century. To use it, jump up here. And you'll get teleported here. It's the masterwork of my beautiful daughter, Dilda. Alright, well, might as well. Let's do it. Krobo! Where have you been? No one wants to try the telepod. How about you? It looks like fun! I'll watch while you try it out. Just hop on to the left pod. Alright, let's do it. All systems on. Begin energy transfer! Oh wow, that was great. Okay, well. How was it? Want to try again? How about you? What a kick! I want to try it too. Huh? Hey, Krobo, how did you pick up a cutie like her, huh? Hang on, Krobo. I'll be right there. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, as this vision of loveliness steps aboard the machine. Don't go away, I'll be right back. You're sure about this, eh? There's still time to change your mind. No way, throw the switch. Okay, everyone, let's give her a great big hand when she reappears. All systems on. Begin energy transfer. What's happening? My pendant, it's... What? Huh? What? Uh-oh. Well. Dilda! Where is she? Show's over, folks. Let's head along now. What's going on, Dilda? Where is she? The way she disappeared. It couldn't have been the telepod. The warp field seemed to be affected by her pendant. What are we gonna do now? She's so familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere. Well, that pendant sure is the thing. Krobo! You're actually gonna do it! What a fine lad! Listen, I don't know where this machine is going to send you, but we haven't any other choice. No choice whatsoever. Won't they both be lost? This is our only hope. That pendant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Krobo, and brace yourself. All systems on! Begin energy transfer! Power to full! Roger! More! Give me more power! Roger! There, we did it! Oh shit! I'll follow you after I know what went wrong. Good luck, Krobo! Whoa, this is crazy, man. Those effects, you just don't get them like this. That's the good effects. Alright. Well, where the hell are we? Where the hell are we? Weird goblin dudes. Always the weird goblin dudes. Alright, we got the experience. We're in another world. And what is going on in this game? Well, our timer just went off, everybody. Our timer just went off. We've had 25 minutes with Chrono Trigger. That is number 15 of the best games of all time, according to Crunchy. So, yeah, man. I mean, that's like... I want to play more of this game, obviously. I want to replay it. It's been a while. I'm now like feeling like, oh man, this is so good. according to Crunchyroll, did anybody else notice that Crunchyroll started like having like drops or something on my channel? I like logged into my channel. It's like, man, you can get like a percentage off Crunchyroll, and I'm like, oh, this is so appropriate. Use me, Twitch. Use me for your Crunchyroll plans. At least it has thematic parody. I'll give them that. Yeah. Oh, we'll get the palms. Man, I should have put the palms on this screen. Feels lacking without it. All right. So, Chrono Trigger had to beat out something on our list. This is not just a list of winners, but it is a list of those that were snubbed to be here. Oh man, Chrono. You're a good game. And there was another good game that could only be the one that this was against. And I think some of you may know what the other game is. I did choose Chrono Trigger. But you'd also be very satisfied with Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III, depending on how you look at it. This is another amazing epic. It's probably my favorite Final Fantasy, though. You know, Final Fantasy's gone some places and done some cool shit. Let's give it that, but yeah, Final Fantasy III did make the pick, and I'm sorry, Jay. I just had to be honest with myself. It's tough because I made a decision not to just fill the list with particular games that I thought deserved to be here. Yeah, it was a candidate. It was definitely a candidate. I had to pit like games against one another. So it is Chrono Trigger's nemesis in our system, which means that it gets high accolades, but it is not an official selection, and it will hold a grudge forever. Yeah, but I mean, it was the other one that was in contest for the spot. But speaking of the next spot, what do we have? What do we have here? Bloodborne. Oh my god. So, as per our rules, this is going to knock out any other Souls game. And I could have been like, oh, but, you know, they're not Souls games necessarily. Bloodborne isn't Dark Souls, or it's not Elden Ring. I could have had both Elden Ring and Bloodborne and Dark Souls, and it would have been fine. No. As per my rules, they're all part of the same damn series. You know it. All right? But yeah, Bloodborne was my selection. I know Elden Ring probably could be the game I could just recommend and say, hey, you know, you're going to play Souls like that one has like so much. You probably don't even have to play Dark Souls anymore. Just go play Elden Ring. But Bloodborne dares to be just a little bit different. Bloodborne dares to be something special. You used to watch this streamer who played this game. One day he flipped out at the game and disappeared from Twitch. And, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, there are things with all of these the Souls games, all of the Souls games. His account is gone too. Oh man. Well, that's pretty intense, but you know, I kind of get it. Okay, so I have to like switch input. Yeah, quite a spectacle. And disappeared and everything, destroyed his account. Like, yeah, I mean, like, games ain't that worth getting worked up about, you know? Like, just, you know, chill, man. Do I even have PS4 online right now? I don't know. Do I? One day you will play this, yes. You will. Question being, should I just start a new game? These are the characters I was currently working on. I had an external hard drive that had everything on it. My original character. And that external hard drive died, and I am saddened. Oh, he's got this blade. Okay, this blade is cool. I prefer the cane. You can get a cane that like turns into a weird like blade whip thing. I love that weapon. You kind of have got to make some weapon decisions in this. How are you gonna play it? Yeah, you love tough games like this. Yeah, I mean, the Souls are very good for that. Yeah, man. Alright, I don't even know where I am. I mean, I could go with a new character. You know what? I could totally go with a new character. Probably a good idea. Give people less context. Why would I give people less context? We'll start a new character. Nah, I haven't paid for PlayStation Online because I've been using other online services.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own.
It is pretty low. I'm gonna bring it up a notch.
You'll need a contract.
So yeah. I'm a man. Is his name. We don't need to determine a gender. This is not necessary. Yeah. He will be aged though. They will be aged. Troubled childhood, island pass, military veteran, noble scion, cruel fate, waste of skin. You were nothing. Telling this, you should have never been born. I love that. No, he's milquetoast. He's pretty milquetoast. Yeah, Bloodborne is 10 years old. Where did the time go? This is insane. Okay, appearance. We'll go build. Gotta be like super slim. Oh, you can't do super slim and large head. Oh, I don't know how to choose. I like him being very thin. Yeah. Okay, head. Oh, we can adjust the head though. Oh, that's good. Very, very large head. That's the way we need it. There we go. Alright. Are you not attracted? Face details. Features. Do similar faces. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think facial hair. We don't need to get bogged down in the details forever. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. there we go. Okay, what's happening with the brows? Need to be a little bit raised up, like he's almost a vampire, or he wants to be a vampire. He wants to be a vampire, but he's not. That is tempting. Seems too obvious. Okay, Vincent Price, you won me over. Eyelashes? You gotta have pretty eyelashes. Eyelash color. Now, you know what? Let's just go with it. Pupils, Size of pupils. Dilate those motherfuckers. There we go with tattoos. Like, oh yeah. I mean, kind of. I don't know. Does it add? It doesn't add. Glasses. There we go. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes. I forgot about these. They got some good choices. Is this too over the top? It's very steampunk. Monocle. You know, I'm not always a monocle guy, but today I am. Alright. That is the appearance of our milquetoast aged male mama man. Where do you go from there?
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
It's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. You know, when things could just come out of the floor like that, all bets are off. I mean, you're never really safe at that point. You might as well just give him. Oh, what the fuck? Yep. Also, what the fuck? Also, what the fuck?
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls innovated the formula. I mean, if you want to be technical, Demon Souls innovated the formula. And I loved Demon Souls. I loved Demon Souls a lot. There's only so many Souls games I can probably push myself through the rectum of, but this was one of them. We got yeah, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and I enjoyed Dark Souls 3 as well. I know there was a lot of like, oh, Dark Souls 2 is bad. I didn't think it was bad. Yeah, the level system in Demons. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, you had like the stones and you teleported in to different sections, and yeah, it was very hubby because you had the Nexus, and I like what they did with Dark Souls, and that it's like it curves around, and it's like you know, everything curves in on itself, and it's really smartly designed. You'd like to see Lies of P do something similar, yeah. Yeah. I've heard so many good things about Lies of P. definitely been feeling a lot of good vibes about that. I want to try it. I feel like, yeah, it might be closer to a Bloodborne than a Dark Soul, for all I know. It looks like it has those vibes. Yeah, add some choice and variety, but easier on the budget. That's nice. Lies of P is very linear. I see. Oh shit. I can just karate chop him. Yeah, this is gonna go well. This is gonna go well. Yep. 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 You know how that goes. Don't karate chop them. They're just kind of playing with us at this point. Yeah, interconnectivity and scale are one of the Souls formulas, staples now, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I think Dark Souls really established the neat kind of winding levels, the way things interconnect. But yeah, Demon Souls, I kind of liked how they could really just thrust you into a conceptual realm very quickly. It's kind of be like, here's a whole other place. You don't have to travel to it. You don't have to make a fanfare of it. And yeah, Demon Souls had a lot going for it. I liked the lore of Demon Souls. I liked a lot of things about Demon Souls. An abandoned doll. Is it though? Oh yes. Accept a gift from the messengers. So you have to kind of make a determination about what you're gonna be dealing with. I will receive the Hunter's Blunderbuss. I will receive the Threaded Cane. I love this thing. It's pretty boss. Okay. So from here, remind myself of the controls for a minute. Don't. There's nothing in your butt. No. Okay. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, I guess we're not equipping anything yet. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay, I got that arm. Why wouldn't I want it in this arm? There we go, Threaded Cane. You're playing Monster Train 2 and it's very good. I'm glad to hear that. Because yeah, I was interested. I was interested. You're calling it early, your sleep schedule is messed up, gotta get back on track. That's fair. Don't worry about it, Demonic. You take care of you, that's the most important thing to me. Yeah, like look at this. Look at this. Look, it's a cane and then it's like crazy whip thing. All the weapons in this game transform. They got their two forms. You can just be like, cane. And then it's like crazy razor whip. So yeah, compared to, like, we won't get a huge look at combat because, like, we'll maybe get like some basic enemy combat, but you know, this game is really about agility and really you gotta keep moving. Yeah, good night, Demonic. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah. So yeah, this is the little hub. But yeah, we can go back to the sick room. Now we have a weapon, you know? Trying to karate chop the werewolf just was not a good idea, so now we have something to do it better. That's the idea. Alright. Turn it into the crazy whip thing, because that's what I love. Love it so much. Hey, you. Get over here. Like, really. At this point, it's just unfair. We get blood vials, so they make it super easy to just heal yourself at the tap of a button, because you're going to need to. You're going to need to heal yourself a lot. You're going to need to have quick access. So they sped up all the combat from all the other Souls games, and I think this is the one that really focuses on that pure combatiness. And it really benefits from that. I think, like, I enjoy the more parry, more kind of block and stamina. Like, this stamina is important in this. Stamina is very important in this. But, like, in terms of blocking and that kind of thing, blocking, you can't block in this. You can parry with your shotgunny or pistol-y thing that you happen to have. That's your parry right there. But it just feels, it hits different in this game, and so, like, you get really you really bare knuckle a lot of stuff in this, and it feels great. Feels really good. Yeah, by counterattacking, yes. Give me all your soul juice. Can't remember what they call it in this. Like, it was souls, then it was like, now in Elden Ring it's runes. I don't know what they call it in this. Does it matter? Does it matter? But yeah, you get a ton of vials because you need them, and you just hit square, and there's no other items to cycle between for that button space. That is your heal button, and it will always be there. You can spam it at your own peril, but you know. And got these crazy vibes. Weird Victorian horror. The lore is spooky as hell. Oh man. We got our lantern.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever.
Whoops. Yeah, get a good look at our guy. He's pretty awesome. Alright. You just gotta...
Oh, and I'm Gilbert. You must have had... Well, I don't, but I'm...
Alright. Double time. Got people coming through here, obviously. So, yeah, I remember you shortcut a few things by dropping down here. Just not having the safety of having a shield up all the time in case someone like comes at you, it does change how you play. And having not played this for a while, it is like now like, oh shit, gotta be careful. You want a piece? Come on up. Come on up. Ooh, it tried to do the thing. Need some time to get this thing. Gotta stay still. Good. Oh, fire is it?
Laziov, come on. You'd open the door on a night of the hunt. Away with you. Now.
Get these weird half werewolf guys. I mean, you could just ignore these guys. I know, like, going up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we get ranged guys. Ooh. But, you know, when you play it for a bit, you memorize the placement of everybody, but then, you know, years go by, and obviously I'm not... remember running through here, and I had every enemy placement down, and I would, like, react accordingly, like that guy. I knew he was there. There, yep, you're here too. Yep. So, I mean, you can aggro like a couple at a time. I think that's sort of the preferred strategy. There's a lot of them. There's a lot. There's a lot of guys. And there is like a mob that wanders back and forth. Don't want to aggro everybody at once, because that's a bad time. So there's a big dude. I remember he's like, I can't remember his deal, but he's a big fella. I don't remember whether he's out on this side. I know generally we gotta cross on that side. There should be some shooty guys. There's a shooty guy right there. On top of the carriage. Dogs. Yeah, this is gonna end badly. Oh, fuck. Yeah, got shot and dogged. Well, what can you do?
Oh, you must and you will.
That was bad news. Okay, well, what do I usually do? Oh yeah, you. I remember you now. Probably not a great idea. I think there was a way to exploit him. Trying to remember. MT2 kind of distract you away from Lysipe. Gotta return to it soon. It's probably a good idea. So Monster Train, yeah. You know, there's room in the world for different stuff. So yeah, and then I could say, you know, you'll get back on it eventually. I know you will. If it's your true love. You'll make it work. Yeah, that's bad news. That's really bad news. Thought we were isolated enough. I aggro too many, that's my problem. Don't do more than like a couple at a time and you're good. That's just how it is. Man, I'm feeling rusty as hell. Oh, but yeah. That's how it is. Alright, well, our time is up on Bloodborne. which has been a lot of fun. As always, yeah, I'd love to get back down with this. Good times. Well, what is the next game? I don't even remember what the next game is. What is the next game? But also, what is the nemesis of Bloodborne? I think it should be pretty obvious. The Bloodborne nemesis is, in fact, Elden Ring. Because I feel like Elden Ring does kind of culminate a lot of what the Dark Souls was all leading to, and in a very fantastic way. It's really, really good. But man, I gave Bloodborne the nod because it just felt like it did the gameplay thing that I liked. And for other people, I might just as easily suggest Elden Ring because it's rich, it's got content. It really represents some of the best of the entire series. So, well, can't argue with that.